Hey, yo! Day another time. Till the day I die. Like a four-wheel drive. I'm alive, baby! Hey, what's up, Lawlington? What's up? Hallucination. Schmeckles, Crane. Get to work on time. Welcome to the Atrioc broadcast here on 1/11/2025. Good to fucking see you. Sorry I was out yesterday. Something came up. We have a lot to cover. We got to talk about. And most importantly, while we're listening to this beautiful song, I envy things that I'm not. It reminds me to tell you that yesterday, out of the blue, Get to Work had its highest player base day ever. What? More than launch? More than just, there we go. It just keeps going up, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy. One of the sidemen played it. One of the T1 members played it. Bro, this shit just keeps going. It's just crazy. We're well over a month from launch and we're doing better than launch. This is awesome. The long tail here has been incredible. Still selling, 1,500 copies a day or something. It's crazy. Faker played it? No, I wish. If Faker played it, I would fucking die. I would lose it if Faker played it. That would be so awesome. That would be so unreal if Faker ended up playing it, it's not that crazy. T1 Wolf played it. Sean, thank you for the 47 months. OS Crew, thank you for the 29. K the Corvid, welcome to the stream. Happy for Isto, his indie game dev dreams can be funny with it. Well, no, because he doesn't get anything, right? Check the contract, back of us. Check the contract. He doesn't technically get any of the profit, right? Because I did all the work. Like, I did all the coding. And I designed the levels, and do you know what I'm saying? So why would he, unfortunately for him, it's actually being reported as a loss on the books. Hollywood accounting, you know how it works. So he's going to owe me 180 grand. But, Atrioc, do you want to buy my Prius? It has low miles and I take good care of it. It sounds like you have a real labor of love with this Prius. And I'd hate to take that away from you. So please, don't let me get in between you and this long-term relationship with your car that you have. I will do anything if you just do this. What is this? No, I won't be doing this. There's actually nothing you could do that would... Catchy song, though. Catchy song. Catchy song. Can't imagine that there's anything you could do that would push me over the edge on that one. Appreciate you mentioning it up, though. Atrioc, is there an update on Elon paying for Twitter? Is X close to broke? I feel like talked about it. Well, they don't. It's not a public company, so we can't really see their data. We know that their revenue hasn't increased, and but here's the thing: Tesla is doing so well post-election that he can kind of bankroll any. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Even if Twitter's a $40 billion company that he spent, it's not worth $40 billion. He spent $40 billion on it. He's got money. I mean, to him, it's just another expense like buying Path of Exile accounts. You know what I'm saying? I think they can keep stringing it along, but it is not profitable. That we are all confident in, and the debt is still on its books. So it's, every month running at a loss, which I will catch up to you eventually. Is this the Chinese EV you wanted? What's this one?
Behind me is a Xiaomi SU7, and this is one of the most impressive vehicles from China. This makes 673 horsepower, can do 497 miles on a charge. It can go 10 to 80% in 20 minutes, and because it's all-wheel drive, the 0 to 60, 2.7 seconds.
Yeah, that's just loud, huh?
You get drilled Brembo brakes, you have sticky Michelin tires, and...
This is the car that I wanted, yes. This is the Xiaomi SU7 that I may spend a fucking fortune to import, because I think it'd be a funny video. And I just think it'd be funny to drive around in a car that's basically illegal. I think that'd be so based. I think it'd be based. Might do it for the bit. However, this video scares me. I don't want a car that can go 0 to 60 in fucking 2 seconds. I'll kill myself. I'm not a particularly savvy driver as it is. You know, I get to where I'm going. But I'm an LA driver, you know, and as an LA driver, I have 2 rules. No signal, lean on the horn. I learned from those around me. So no signal, let that horn sing, and yeah, just fucking enjoy the ride.
And you get air suspension to keep you comfortable. You also get an active wing here in the back. You get a lot of space here in the front and a lot in the back with even more under there.
How about
and inside,
that?
I get this gigantic glass roof, speakers on my headrest, bucket seats that are heated and ventilated. I have a touchscreen that works super fast, 2 wireless charging pads, physical AC controls. I can adjust my wing, adjust my suspension. I get storage in here, tons of storage space under here.
Right.
I have an augmented reality head-up display, a camera to make sure I don't fall asleep, and a boost mode. I also have an area to mount a GoPro, and my screen can do this.
Can I watch
I get good
Shrek
space
on
in the
it?
back, built-in cup holders. I have storage space right here and a built-in cooler. I don't know what's more impressive, the fact that this is $41,500 US, the fact that they make an ultra version that beat a Taycan around the Nürburgring. This is $41,500.
Here's the problem. First of all, I don't like spending a lot of money on cars. I'm driving a used old Honda Fit that probably cost $18K new and would cost way less than that now. But if I were to buy this, I would have to spend 100% of this value on the tariff. So it would cost me closer to 90 grand, which just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense unless it's such an incredible bit. I'm thinking about it, though. I'm thinking about it. 80K is still a good price, low key. That's the crazy thing is how fucking cheap it is for what it is. It's crazy. Get Rocket Money to pay for it. Rocket Money will not give me fucking 80 grand for a car. Yeah. Do you guys promise that if I somehow drive a Xiaomi SU7, that'll make you really want to buy Rocket Money? That'll really change your mind. Don't worry, I'll spot you. Anyway, well, the Chinese are not going to sponsor me because they can't sell them in America. So what would me? It doesn't. It's not an ad for it because no one can buy them. No one can buy them. Anyway, get a lifted wide body F-150 instead. A fucking men, brother. What am I trying to buy this fucking ticky-tacky fucking EV shit or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Let's get a wide body Ford F-150 in truck month. Fucking crank that country. Get diesel. A diesel F-150. Yeah, and then just let that shit sing, dude. Let that chopper sing. Let the gas out. Big diesel China Electric. You know what's crazy? That I could talk about that forever. Can I get paint open, please? So, when you drill for oil, I'm going to draw an oil derrick here. This is the oil. You also get natural gas as a byproduct, and they get so much of it, they often let it burn off in the air. But because we've expanded oil drilling all over the world, we have a glut of natural gas. And in China, they have found a way to take advantage of how extraordinarily cheap natural gas is right now by retrofitting heavy trucks. This is my idea of a really heavy truck. To not burn diesel, but instead run on natural gas, on LNG. Which is fucking crazy. So for the first time in a long time, China has reduced their demand for diesel. My 2-year-old draws better, bro. Well, your 2-year-old probably couldn't explain the fucking natural gas diesel retrofitting thing, though. So we'll meet in the middle. Why don't your 2-year-old draw? I'll explain it to your 2-year-old, and then he draws it. Bro's never seen Boss Baby. Is your child the Boss Baby? From the movie? Wouldn't that kid be older by now? Boss Baby came out in like 2011, right? Wouldn't that kid be 2017? I mean, he's still like 9 years old. He's a boss child at best. No, they do not age. So you have a child that is the Boss Baby from the movie, doesn't age. And you are volunteering that baby to draw and explain things that I'm talking about in my clips. Okay, fine. Why are you all saying yep like you all know this person's child, the Boss Baby? I haven't seen the movie. No, I haven't seen the movie. What would you say to those who say it's an animated fucking movie and that it's Alec Baldwin talking? What would you say about that? What would you say to that fucking common theory? That's not fucking 2. I couldn't even get the word out. He was so furious. His face was beet red with anger. That he fucking spit that vitriol, that lie, that slander. Alec Baldwin, the murderer? Well, that's manslaughterer. I mean, you know, it's funny, it doesn't sound any better. Why does manslaughter sound so much worse than murder? Thank you for the 51 months, Quack. Oh, there's a Bob Dylan movie. Does that mean he's not real? So, okay. So just following your logic of thought here, though, what you're saying is that the Boss Baby's real, but this movie's not actually featuring him. It's a movie about him, starring Alec Baldwin. Okay. Finally, I get it. So there is a young, actual Boss Baby. Doesn't sound like Alec Baldwin. Does wear a suit, I assume? Same thing? Okay. He sounds exactly like Tom Hanks. Why? Why? If the actual Boss Baby sounds exactly like Tom Hanks, why wouldn't they cast Tom Hanks to play him? Too expensive. I guess that makes sense. I mean, you know, you got to get the film made in Hollywood. In Hollyweird, dude. It's not always about the perfect casting. You just got to get it done. Interesting. All right, well, that all tracks. You know what? You guys convinced me. At first, you know what? This is going to sound crazy. At first, I thought you guys were pulling my chain. I thought you guys were making it all up as you go along. But now that you have answers for all my questions, it sounds confident that the Boss Baby's real. You guys all know him, and he sounds like Tom Hanks. Great. I look forward to him helping me draw during my segments. That was the original purpose of this. Does he ever read messages or just make stuff up? Sorry, you think I was me? Dude. Who the fuck are you? You just read the fucking chat. They're all spamming about Boss Baby, and I'm responding to it. You fucking psycho? No, I'm not just making it up as I go along. God damn. What a dumb piece of shit. I'm not like I'm not typing up a fake message. Scripted content. What an insane script. What an insane script that would be. Hey, Techno Geek, thank you for the Prime. Nerdy Logan, thank you for the Prime. Feliz Jueves, thank you for the 20 months. Scoot, thank you for the Prime. AIDS Hole. Your name's AIDS Hole? You're proud of that? AIDS Hole. 4-month sub. Well, look at your fucking profile picture. Your profile picture is you, blurrily, flipping off the camera with a hoodie that says "Not the best cooking." This is AIDS hole, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I'm impressed. You put your actual profile photo. Your actual profile photo. Does go kind of hard. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. Is this live? Shut the fuck up. You know it is. Actually, I'm looking at your chat. You obviously know it is. You stupid. Stop trolling me. I look at your chat history. You have 999 messages. You've been subbed for 7 months. Don't act like it's... Oh, is this live? I'm not sure. It's my first time here. No, it's fucking live. It's as live as it gets. It's live and direct. Big A, can you watch something? I'm getting bored. Yeah, I'm gonna watch myself fucking time you out, bitch. All right? Fucking keep the vibe up. Deserved, actually. Hey, Atrioc, do you have any specific opinions on foreign leaders being invited to the inauguration, seemingly fighting over it? Yeah, I heard, I mean, I don't know about fighting over it, but I heard it's in hot demand. Everybody wants to go to the inauguration. Bro, here's the thing. Trump has got insane power. Everyone is fucking kissing the ring. Everyone wants to... People that thought they didn't have to do this kind of stuff. Jeff Bezos, Zuckerberg, everyone. Everyone wants to go to the inauguration and fucking bow and scrape. Because there's a lot at stake. Hey, Atrioc, have you seen Elon supporting the German? Yeah, I've seen him supporting the AfD. And fucking Reform Party in the UK and everywhere. He's just fucking... He got bored of America already. Elon Musk was asked to focus on something for 2 minutes and got bored. The whole Doge thing is just abandoned. They're not even talking about it anymore. They keep saying, we can't cut it as much as we thought. And now he's focused on other fucking countries. Just like me, for real. He needs he needs Vyance. Get Elon Musk some Vyance. Hey, Atrioc, I proposed to my longtime girlfriend yesterday. I want to let chat know love is still possible as an Atrioc viewer. There's no need to frame it like that. There's absolutely... I'm congrats for you. That's such a hostile way to go in. You know what I'm saying? That's such a hostile way to attack the chat. There's really no reason to do that. It's a good day for you though. I'm happy. Congratulations on proposing. And I assume she said no. I assume she's also a viewer and said no. You need to spend more time studying and grinding. She did say no. Okay, great, perfect. That's good. Hey, and that's a good sign. That's hopeful. It's hopeful that shows that love is possible, but not a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Because it gets in the way of the grind. So we're all learning. We're getting smarter. Hey, Atrioc, I'm currently reading The Deficit Myth, and I'm finding it interesting, but also a bit whack. What are your thoughts on MMT? Well, I've talked about this so many times, and I'm going to talk about it again with Aiden Calvin when he finishes reading The Deficit Myth. What I would tell you is trust your instincts. But we'll talk about it again, bro. We'll talk about it again. Aiden's finishing the book. We talked about it. Dude, I actually have been living my dream lately. I'm going to be honest with you. Outside of the fact that everywhere around me is burning down and my fucking toilet overflowed and my fucking place of residence is covered in ash and I spent all day sweeping it and I was coughing. Outside of that, prior to the fires, everything was on fire is a bad statement. It was going well. I had a day where I played basketball one-on-one with Aiden, discussing the deficit myth while playing ball on a beautiful sunny day. Do you understand how that's like my fucking dream? It's like I died and went to heaven. I'm like fucking, I'm living my truth. Who won? I didn't come close. Aiden towers over me and is fucking damn good at basketball. But Aiden's one of those guys that never makes you feel bad. Unless you're playing against them in a fucking video game, in which case he'll fucking crash out. Uh, hey, Atrioc, been with my long-term girlfriend, and I've been copying all your quotes for years, and she just found your channel today. Am I screwed? I don't speak in quotes. I'm not a fucking cartoon character. I'm not like I don't say glizzy glizzy. I don't say the thing. I don't have a catchphrase. So unless you've been repeating, I don't even know what you can. What would you say that she would catch you on? Well, it's like, first of all, that's like 4 years old. I'm not spamming that. And secondly, you say whale in real life, and then she's gonna find my channel, find an old video where I said that, and then go, "Oh, I caught you. You've stolen the." You're freaking out over nothing. You're freaking out over nothing. I don't have catchphrases. Hey, Big A, I'm currently learning about mutual funds. Give me comment in the comments. Complicated topics. Enjoy those glizzies. You know what's a good way for you to test that out? Honestly, I'm not kidding. Is to try the Chat GPT voice mode. Go mess around. Go ask it about mutual funds and ask it to quiz you. You'll level up your ability rather quickly. For something, it's not good for like current news, breaking events, relevant financial data. It's not good for. I've tried it more now. It's not good for a lot of things, but it's very good for things that would be like on Wikipedia. It's fantastic. If you just want to like talk to a Wikipedia article, it's actually really good. This is my first stream. I've been watching YouTube for 3 years. You might just be the GOAT. I'll smoke your pack. That's fucking dope. I gotta be honest with you. This is not your first stream. I can see your chat history. Now it's not your. This is your second stream. It's your second stream. You've been here before, but you were here in 2023. But your first stream in a year and a half. I mean, I gotta say, you were a Hitman viewer. It looks like. Anyway, welcome. You're invested. So wait, this is your first stream, and you've already asked 1,000 questions. Wait, let me. You just. If this is your quote unquote first stream, and the one you talked in 2023, you barely talked. So this is like your first real stream. I get that. You have said so far. This is your first message. Big A, it's my first time in a stream. I just had to watch an ad about butt hair shaving. Then you pause, no response. First stream, who dis? Okay, yet again. Big A, it's my first stream. I got an ad for shaving butt hair. LOL. Okay. Hey, uneducated Andy. Uneducated Andy over here. Uneducated Andy over her. Hey guys, first stream, what's going on? Hey, Atrioc, first stream. Opinion on low taper fade? Oh, and then you were the guy that said, does he ever read messages or does he make stuff up? That was your first 10 messages and you were fucking mad? Does he ever read messages? Bro, that was you? I didn't read those messages because they were trash, bro. Oh my God, first stream guy. You've had quite a you've already become part of the fucking lexicon. Dude, it continues. Do not fear, Mr. Glizzy is here. Fuzzy Fuzzy, Ohio. This is terrible. This is terrible. You have so much to work on. We're all here for you. We're all here for you. Hey, Atrioc. Somehow I didn't catch stream till now. I just wanted to say I was inspired by you and did most of my ASU's honors thesis the day before it was due, just like you. My man, my goat, my king, my liege. Congratulations. Big W. Big W. You gotta respect it. You gotta fucking respect it. What is ASU? It's the Harvard of the Southwest. Thanks for asking. Did you present it? Are you good? Did you pass? Did they certify it? PHX Blaster? I'd love to know. But anyway, big congrats. I presented it months ago. It was on gambling. Bro's an ASU student who did his fucking honors thesis on DraftKings. A statistics fucking thesis on the different success of different parlays. Congratulations. I'm glad you were able to present. Do you have any future plans of doing streams on the moon? No. No, I don't. Well, actually, yes, I do. I'm going to do my own Atrioc crypto token, obviously. Big pivot of mine into being 100% pro crypto. I'm going to get you guys all to invest, and then we're all going to go to the moon together. Do you know what I'm saying? So it'll be great. It'll be like a field trip. And so I just want to know, if anyone in chat has any financial difficulties, do not worry. This will solve all of your problems, and it'll do it easily. So, like, anything you want to buy or anything you're worried about or any bills you have, just don't worry. Just put all your savings and money and take on some debt and put it into this coin, and bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. You'll be set for life quickly and easily. Day one. Day one! Wait, what is this? Hey, Atrioc, if I give my job a 2-month notice about leaving for another job, do I have to leave if I don't find something new? Bro, first of all, there's so much wrong with this. Let's tackle this question. You don't have to give them a 2-month notice ever. 2 months is insane. 2 months is way, way beyond what you need to give. But it sounds like you're going to give them a 2-month notice and you don't have another job lined up. So here's what you do. Don't do that. Don't do that. Instead, go search for jobs. And then so you find one that you like and then give them a 2-week notice, which is not even required, but considered good manners. That is what you should do. Now, if you have another job lined up and they, for whatever reason, don't want you to start for 2 months, and you really love your boss and your team where you're at now and don't want to leave them in the lurch, you could theoretically give them 2-month notice. But do not give someone 2-month notice and then 2 months later be like, oh yeah, I didn't have another job. Can I stay? Do not do that. That is embarrassing. That is embarrassing. That is bad. That is not. They've already made plans to replace you. They've already yeah, I'll just ask you to not do that. My job asked for 90-day notice. It doesn't matter what they fucking asked for. You very likely, once you leave a job, you will never talk to anyone there again. This is like the standard thing for most people. You will leave a job and all the people you talk to there, you will never see again. You won't talk to them again. Most realistically, you will never interact with them again for the rest of your life. This is not the case for all jobs. This is not the case for all people. But on average, that's what's going to happen. You're going to leave a job, and all the people you talk to and we're close with, you might see them on LinkedIn, bro. It's not going to be. So, to be realistic, don't let their feelings in the week you're deciding to leave make you make bad choices. Just fucking, look out for yourself. Did you see Mr. Beast's tweet about U.S. healthcare? Just uploaded a video where we helped 2,000 amputees walk again. Many lived in America, and it feels so disgusting that in a country with this much wealth, a fucking YouTuber is their only option to get a prosthetic leg. We need to fix this. Okay, this is a good thing to do, obviously. This doesn't sound right coming out of Mr. Beast's mouth. What this sounds like to me is like it's it's like if I was just saying like You know what, guys? I'm going to say it. I think racism is bad. Yeah, all right. Sorry that we have to have a YouTuber say it, but I think racism is fucking bad. I actually think people should be judged by who they are. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's like it just feels like he knows the response this is gonna get. You know what I'm saying? It's so public. It's so. But anyway, it's still better than chopping off people's legs. Do you know what I'm saying? He could easily be a person that created 2,000 new amputees for like a Squid Game style video, and instead he helped them walk again. So that's a net gain. That's a benefit. We got to take W's where they come. Doesn't reach the algo as much. New badge. Thank you for the 36 months. Thank you for 36 months. A long time. You now have the hammer of justice. That's probably one of the best ones. Atrioc, did you ever play the bonus endgame of Get to Work on stream? I did not do the Elon Musk bonus part. I should do that eventually. Oh, small Get to Work news. Fan followed me today, and so I just straight up asked. I was like, "Hey, Fan, your playthrough was hilarious. Do you want to be in like one of the voice lines? Do you want to do like one of the podcasts?" And she was like, "I fucking love the fucking podcast." She cursed a lot. So she's gonna do it. That's sick. That's hype. Big poggies. Big fucking poggies. Which is good because so far the grind set is all men. we need some women on the grind set. Oh, the game's woke now though. Fuck. Imagine Get to Work sales plummet instantly because we go woke and then broke. Oh no, it's a DEI game. I didn't think. Now we're gonna have to hire Sweet Baby Inc. And Asmongold's gonna make a video, and we're fucked, dude. We're fucked. Get to woke. It even has a catchy. It even has a catchy fucking woke joke. Hey, Big A. Big Atrioc hot dog user. Ever read Project Hail Mary? You seem to enjoy financial history and such, but do you have any non-boring, interesting recommendations? I haven't read Project Hail Mary. I'm sorry that my recommendations are too boring for you. I am sorry. I I don't know. Sometimes it's interesting. It's interesting. I'm looking around. I mean, no, I don't think I have any books that I've read lately that you wouldn't find boring. I got 3 on my desk right now that I was looking through as I was writing. I thought this was really interesting. This book is not written in a, well, it's boring because it's real. So it's not like there's a guy with a sword or something. But it's all about massive fortunes made and lost in the dot-com bubble of the late 90s, of the internet era. And it's got like grifting and fraud and it's entertaining. It's not like it's written boringly. But you might not like it, I'll be honest with you. A guy with a sword can be a real thing. I understand that, but it's not in this book. Just let the buyers beware. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Could you recommend a book with a match on the cover? We never found out what that was. Nobody ever found it out. I couldn't find it in my house. Couldn't find it anywhere. No one recommended it. People on the Reddit were all wrong. There was literally no solution. There's no solution. Yo, Big I just finished Play Nice because your interview with Jason, immensely enjoyable. Fuck yeah, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. Tweet at Jason Schreier and say, I bought the book because of Atrioc's interview. You should do more interviews with him. Um, did you react to the new album? There's a new album? Needs to acknowledge the Costco guys going on Fortnite Friday. Similar to when Queen played to 500,000 people in Rio. So I didn't see any clips. Was there any crazy clips from the Fortnite Friday Costco guys? It's an insane get by Connor. Connor's Fortnite Fridays remains unrivaled. But I didn't see the way I did for the other Fortnite Fridays. I didn't see like crazy clips. Who's got a banger? They were just nice. I mean, they seem like they're nice. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame them at all. If you can go around and say boom 5 times and everyone loves you around the world and you get paid to do it, why wouldn't you? Do you know what I'm saying? What are they doing that's wrong? There's nothing wrong with it. They're just people enjoy it. What is this?
I don't know this.
My friends Aiden, Calvin, and Diesel Derek just got an apartment. Bring the boom.
Wait, what?
I don't know this.
My friends Aiden, Calvin, and Diesel Derek just got an apartment.
I know Aiden, Calvin, and Diesel Derek. These guys got an apartment together? I don't believe it. Let me ask. Aiden, did you get an apartment with Diesel Derek? All right, I just messaged him. I'll send him the clip so he understands. That's wild. Atrioc, this one. Did Aiden's girlfriend dump him after he shit his pants in Mexico? I don't know about this shit his pants in Mexico thing. I do know that did I tell you a story where I was at dinner with Aiden and his girlfriend and I was telling her how toxic he gets during video games and she got the absolute ick. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. That was so funny. No, I mean, actually, she told me that she's seen it and she refuses to ever watch him play video games because it's makes her so upset. But that's. Oh yeah. Okay, I did tell you the story. Yeah, that was a good dinner. That was pretty funny, I'll be honest with you. This is one of the funniest clips from Big Justice and AJ. Well, then we gotta watch it.
Oh, we're so sorry to hear about your brother that passed away. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! 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 Boom!
Okay, that's not disrespectful. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's not, unless he died in an explosion, that's not disrespectful. That's, if you ask the Costco guys to say sorry about your dead brother, they're gonna give him 5 big booms. That's what they do. That's not crazy. That's not, you can't be surprised. Oh wow, how tasteless. That's like, they give the big booms. That's what they do. Only 5. They give you the 5 boom salute. Yeah, exactly. That's what you want. It's the 5 boom salute. All a man can strive for is 5 booms upon passing. Yes. It's like going to Valhalla for Vikings, dude. If at the end of your life, those who loved you give you 5 big booms, then you've lived a good life. It's a life well lived. No man can ask for more. Be crazy if they gave him like 1. Be crazy. I mean, that would be disrespectful. If they didn't feel like doing all 5 and they just did like boom, and then they moved on, that would throw me off, I'll be honest with you. How many booms do you think you'll get when you die? Listen, bro. A true man doesn't plan for his booms. He lives life as best he can, and then on Judgment Day, God and the Rizzler give him the booms he deserves. Big Justice is based. Let's see what this is. I cannot fucking wait until Xi Jinping or Vladimir Putin are on this show. He's at the rate he's or Obama or I can't wait, dude. The method of this show of having people discuss something serious, but also they're playing fucking Fortnite and there's just Fortnite footage the whole time. There's not even any cameras. Is so funny.
What?
It's like do I agree. Doom.
Hate college.
Girls.
They get a
Boom! Yep.
It's like a cartoon character. It's like the wolf howling and the eyes with the hearts popping out. Boom! I mean, I just can't be mad at it, bro. Can't be mad at it. There's way too much more on this earth to be mad at than the fucking Rizzler and Big Justice, dude. They're out there fucking making it happen. What is this one? What is this? Wait, what? Connor? AJ finds out that Connor doesn't have a Costco membership and changes his life forever.
Yeah, I had 6 skills.
So, Connor,
Yo.
a 1-year executive Costco membership is $129. Take a look. Take a look at what I just sent you.
No way! AJ just sent me $129 on Apple Cash. Dude, I'm gonna get a Costco membership. And then he sent a boom!
And a big boom!
Let's go! Boom!
Chocolate cookie.
Oh my god, this is gonna change my life. I'm not too far from a Costco.
You know what's funny? I think why I like them is that they're saying the same fucking phrases over and over, but they don't sound like they're doing it because they have to. It's not like the band that has to play their hit song over and over again and feel sad about it. He still sells it like he enjoys it. That's crazy. It doesn't feel begrudging. It doesn't feel like say the line, Bart. It feels like he wants to say double chunk chocolate cookie and that's crazy to me. That's shocking. Because if it were me in that situation, I would be fucking I would be like, boom, boom. I would be pissed off with it. But they still have the joy in it. And that's awesome. That's incredible. The wolf howls, but the hawk tuas. Let's talk about serious things. Let's talk about serious things. There's a lot going on in the world. Maybe we could talk about it. There's a lot happening. I mean, I was gone for a day, and already there's a ton of news. TikTok ban. Supreme Court upheld it, or is about to. It's seeming very likely that TikTok will get banned. We can check highlights of the Supreme Court argument on TikTok. The court appeared likely to uphold the law. The overall tone and thrust appear to suggest greater skepticism toward the arguments by lawyers for TikTok. And, yeah, I saw that Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank has got a group of investors that's offering to buy it. However, it's seeming more and more likely that if the law is upheld, that ByteDance would rather shut TikTok down entirely than sell it to anyone. That is... Now, here's the thing. They have to say that up until the moment the law is passed, because that gives them the maximum leverage. If they say they're willing to sell, it hurts their position. So we don't know how truthful it is until the law is passed, but I think there's a good chance it is true. I think they probably will just shut down in America rather than... I think they're going to bank on the fact that if they shut down and pull people's access to TikTok, there will be a public outcry that results in the law getting changed. I think it's a safe bet. If I'm TikTok, I would say, let's take a gamble on pulling access completely. Everyone bitches and complains. And then possibly we get it back. I think that's a realistic tactic they could take. There's 20 alternatives. Well, there's no real alternative, right? Outside of Instagram Reels and Shorts. There's not going to be like a new app that pops up. I think unlikely. Outside of maybe Lemon 8 for separate things. Which, again, would fall under the purview of this law. So, Lemon 8 will not get shut down. But if TikTok is shut down, Lemon 8 is a spitting distance from also getting shut down. It won't happen on the 18th or whatever. But they tried banning Twitter in Turkey some long years ago, and people were so mad they pulled back the action. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's a chance of that happening. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that don't follow the TikTok ban at all. They just use TikTok every day and think nothing's going to actually happen. Because in America, often you can make that bet and you're fine. Often in America, people be like, oh, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. You're like, probably not. And you just go on about your business and then nothing ever happens. That is a fair way to live and often works. So I think many Americans, hundreds of, I'll just say at least millions of Americans on TikTok are living that way. And once it actually shuts down, they're going to be like, wait, I'm Madge. That's a real chance that could happen. But as of now, it looks like it's going to be upheld, so it will be banned. It'll be interesting to see. I'm excited because I want to get the data. I want to see what happens when a major social media platform is shut down. What does China do? What happens to YouTube Shorts and Instagram Reels? What happens to I think it's interesting. I think it's fascinating. It's like a big event that you never get to see in the real world. What? Do you think Android phones will see a substantial sales spike when people learn about APKs? No, I don't think so. Not substantial. No. It's not going to fundamentally change the way people use their phones. If it's not on the stores, people are not going to use it. No. People don't do that. They'll just swap the Reels or Shorts, most realistically. Atrioc, I've been selling Pokemon cards on TikTok Shop recently, and like 80% of people have been BNPLing it. Fucking sick, dude. Good. I'm glad that Zoomers are spending 3 hours a day minimum on TikTok so they can buy now, pay later Pokemon cards on TikTok Shop. It's a sign of a healthy economy. That's just that's a sign things are going good. So I gotta ask, I mean, there's gotta be people that are running up big debts on buy now, pay later, and then not paying, just deleting the app and hoping, right? At this point, that's happening. Defaults are rising in credit, everything. I mean, the thing is, they don't report their default rates, so it's hard for me to know, but it's happening everywhere else people can default. So I assume it's happening with BNPL. I did this with Klarna. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Bro, hey, to be honest, who here's not paying their student loan still? Because this is finally the month They delayed it through the election. They delayed reporting through the election. I'm sorry. You still have to pay up and out, but they delayed the reporting because they didn't want it to affect people's credit before the election. But didn't help Kamala. Trump won anyway, and it's happening now. What student loans? Based. Good for you. I owe $1,750 for one semester. That's your entire student loan, $1,750. Then you're not so bad. That's fine. Most people have a lot more. That's also incredibly cheap. Is that community college or something? Like, there's no how the fuck does that cost? That doesn't make any sense. Did you have a full ride? And that was like what? Like ASU in-state cost me. I think I ended up with 40 grand in student loans, 50 grand, something like that. But that was in state. You know what I'm saying? That's like relatively inexpensive. Most people have. I mean, a lot of people have more. Like, is it like what's the average? What's the fucking student loan average? Average student loan debt USA. About 40 grand. 40 grand per borrower. So I was on the average. Dude, I swear to God, I hit every fucking average. I am the average age. I'm the average. Wait a second. The most common person in America is a 33-year-old man. That's what I am. That's the most. It's the most single most common. And I got 40K in student loan debt, or I mean, I did. I'm a bell curver. Super on average because married though. Most folks aren't married these days. What are the marriage statistics? Marriage statistics USA. Marriage rate is 5.1 per 1,000 people. The lowest in 20 years. Oh, yikes. People are not getting married. But divorce rates are down too. People get married, they stay together longer. How about that? My wife, Atrioc, Poggies, I graduate after this semester. I have 2 classes left to qualify. Fuck yeah, dude. Since you're basically at the finish line, you can celebrate with some League of Legends and some gambling. There's like no chance you fail those last 2 classes. So just fucking go whole hog, dude. Play a lot of League, gamble the night away, skip some classes too. You're good. You'll make it. Don't worry. It's a smart way to like take the edge off right at the end. You see the new champ? I didn't. There's a chance I play some League with Lud today to show him how a Plat 3 player plays. He did message me today. We might do that. Well, I wouldn't say 2 Plat boys hanging out. You know what I'm saying? I would say a Plat 3 and a Plat 4. And not hanging out, but like a respectful distance apart. With one clearly as the senior. Do you know what I'm saying? With one clearly as like the senpai. Yeah, the senpai. Yeah, that's the perfect way to say it. Hey, Trek, my girlfriend got an unconditional offer for Norwich, and I'm dumb as bricks. How do I pull her down to my level? I don't know if you could pull her down to your level. Doesn't sound like true love there. That you want to handicap her future opportunities to protect your own ego. But here's what you can do. You can watch Get Smarter Saturdays today, and then pretty soon you're going to be fucking brain wrinkled all to hell. Pretty soon you'll be like, oh, I got into Harvard. So we'll be doing that today. Get Smarter Saturdays. What else do we want to talk about? Anyway, there's a jobs report. There was a jobs report. Maybe you guys noticed the stock market took a bit of a tumble. Nothing insane, but Dow fell 700 points, and it was because the jobs report was quote unquote good. It's just this funny bad news is good news, or good news is bad news economy we have, where everyone is banking that the news will be bad so that they keep cutting interest rates to make it cheaper to borrow money. But because the jobs report wasn't that bad, I mean, it was quote unquote good, but if you look into it, it's pretty bad. They now expect to not cut rates. And so the stock market started to fall, which is a really funny environment we've had. Also, looking more into the jobs number, I spent a lot of time on this. I was reading the whole fucking BLS report. All the jobs, retail in December, government jobs, healthcare, nothing else. Manufacturing, down. People opting out of the workforce, up. People that just stopped looking for jobs, way up. There's multiple millions. Yeah, a lot of like, again, like I'm saying, a lot of like non-career jobs in this report. And just to be clear, this is the last, let's say, 12 months of revisions. So every time they put out these jobs numbers, they later revise them either up or down. This is the red is when it was revised down, green is when it was revised up. So again, down, 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 tiny up, down, 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 tiny up, down, down, tiny up, down, down, tiny up, down. So I don't need to harp on this. I've talked about it before. I don't want to repeat myself too many times. I made my point. You can believe it or not, but I think this jobs number is a little bit cooked, at least in terms of like actual economic output, in terms of good jobs. I think it's very clearly going to get revised down. It's all seasonally adjusted, and the jobs that are real are like retail jobs for the holidays. It's not like a true blowout jobs report. Additionally, they do a lot of this estimate because again, it's not like they count the jobs. One thing I want people to understand is like when they do like, hey, the U.S. just added 200,000 jobs this month. It's not like they go out and ask people and get the actual fucking number and tally it up. They just do surveys, and the survey response rate is the lowest it's ever been. It's like 30% now. It's never been this low, and so it's way more guesswork and estimation. Like if you have a ton of people responding, you get a good clear picture. But when you do it off of off of this incredibly low response rate, it just becomes more and more guesswork, and then all of it gets revised down. And for whatever reason, that guesswork tends to favor a big, nice headline number that gets revised down later. So I just I'm not super positive on this, and the market wasn't either. There's more self-employed people, but again, it looks all like Uber and OnlyFans. Where's Is it seasonally just how about we franchise a glizzy-themed retail chain to capitalize on this growing sector? It's not growing. It sounds like you just want to sell hot dogs. And by the way, growing number of employment numbers doesn't mean you want to. That means you have competition for employees. Doesn't you have to pay more? If more people were demanding to eat hot dogs, you should make it. Not if more people work there. That doesn't make any sense. Competition makes a healthy market. Yeah, for the economy, not for you as a business owner. You want less competition. I've been applying to jobs for about 2 months straight now after graduating with my BS. Not one email back. I feel like my only option is local government or like NSA, FBI. Yeah, I mean, again, government jobs are the ones still growing. So that's where you have to look if you can't find anything. Government jobs, healthcare. Government and healthcare. But it's a tough time to search right now, despite what this job report might say. It's like I've heard it described like this. I've heard it described like right now. You guys remember in 2021, maybe early 22, when rich people and business owners were complaining that nobody wants to work anymore? Nobody wants to work because they couldn't find people for these jobs and they would have to close their fucking. They were complaining because that was when there was tons of demand, tons of jobs, wages rising, many job openings. People could job up. This is the era of like people were either quiet quitting or they were taking a break from work or they had multiple offers for every job. That was that era, okay? And that was when employees had the advantage over employers. Well, employers still remember this. They still are afraid of it, and they're afraid to let too many people go. So we're in like an era of like no hire, no fire. Outside of California. That's how I've heard it described. We're in a no hire, no fire era. Where there's not a ton of job openings, at least any real long-term good ones. We're if you have a job, they're not necessarily letting you go right now. Though that could come. But right now it's like people are also staying put. People aren't searching for jobs as much. They're just sticking with the job they have. And job openings are often fake or few and far between. So it's a no hire, no fire moment where things are kind of frozen. It's kind of a standstill. Similar to the real estate market for the past few years where nobody's really buying the house, but they're not lowering the price. Just everything's staying the same. And the employers are afraid if they fire people, this could happen again. And they have to hire them back, and it's going to be this whole fucking process. It's like they were really afraid. They want to keep the workforce they have as long as they can. So they're dragging this out. But it's like this weird stagnant in-between era until something breaks one way or the other. Either things start really growing and we start hiring again, or things don't grow or stagnate and they have to eventually start laying people off. It's one of the two, but we're in the in-between where everyone's kind of just watching. They're watching the clock. They're waiting to see what Trump does. They're waiting to see. It's just a wait and see. Kind of era. Still water. Yeah, you can call it that. There's a hiring freeze across industries. Yeah, especially like white collar employment, tech employment, quote unquote good jobs. That's where it's no hire, no fire. Although I will say no fire is starting to become a little less truthful because there's been a big spike in layoffs in January 2025. But as of December, there wasn't. This is kind of late. We've talked about Northvolt's downfall as an EU-only battery maker. I haven't talked about it. I had a guy from Northvolt who's going to come on stream and talk about it. Long story short, there was a EU green energy project that was going to make batteries in Europe so they wouldn't need to build them in China. But it was pretty mismanaged and fraudulent. And they took a bunch of government money and then didn't build anything. And it's collapsing. It's going under. It's going bankrupt. So it's a pretty big L for the EU. It's a pretty big. EUL. But we'll see if we can get that guy on. It'll be interesting. How do you think automation via... Wait, when is Riot releasing the Fizz? I have a Fizz onesie somewhere. I think Ari's worn it on stream. They were very rare, the Fizz onesies. If I ever do a league stream, I'll wear the Fizz onesie. Like a grind stream. But I don't know what I would ever grind league. It would have to be a really fun Fizz patch. I also heard this latest patch sucks for Fizz. The new season. So why do I even care? What my interest is? Yo, Big A, I'm finding this all hard to follow. Could you throw a type shit in sporadically for me? Yeah, absolutely. So like employers are afraid of like hunting for jobs type shit, hunting for employees type shit. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. And so they're like reluctant to let go of the workforce they already have type shit. But also they don't want to hire because they're uncertain about the future type shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like this weird frozen stagnation moment type shit where it's like everyone's just kind of waiting to see what happens. And if growth doesn't materialize type shit, they might just lay off a bunch of people and you know how it'd be on God for real type shit. Hopefully that helped clear it up for you. Oh, another thing I wanted to say. Dude, I was just fucking, while we're on topics, you know what I'm saying? Type shit. Fucking alcohol type shit. Gen Z not drinking. Gen Z's just insanely not drinking alcohol. You guys are all smoking weed or something. The numbers are drastic. Especially with Gen Z now being the age they are, it should be like fucking drinking time. This could be just broke talk, but I think it's actually, I don't think it is. I think it's actually a decrease in alcohol specifically. This is US based? Yeah, it's the United States. For sure. For sure. I'm sure many of you European or especially Australian fucks are still getting drunk. Gen Z. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt to my Australian viewers. I'm sure you guys are still drinking. German viewers still drinking. I get it. But in America, Gen Z's drinking way less, smoking more weed. I don't know. More Adderall, I guess. Which I think that's pretty interesting. I mean, like, understand that a drop off this significant is like cataclysmic for the alcohol industry. If this is like a sustainable trend and Gen Z doesn't start drinking at the level that these generations did, it's like, holy shit, it's going to lead to so many changes. However, you know, the pendulum theory is that Gen Alpha are going to be terrible, bitter drunks. Just the way culture works, you know? Like, realistically, Gen Alpha, when they grow up, because it'll be cool again, or Gen Beta, one of them, are going to fucking drink like a sieve. They're going to drink like crazy. Type shit. Aren't they underage? I mean, when they grow up, bro. I don't mean... I don't mean fetal alcohol syndrome. I mean when they grow up. Is that why SIGs are cool to Gen Z? It does feel like SIGs are making a bounce back with Gen Z, yeah. You can't keep it uncool for too long. Then some generation picks it up again and it's cool again. What's wrong with drinking a little during pregnancy? I guess a couple things. Yeah, restaurants. I mean, the combination of declining interest in alcohol and the rise of GLP-1 type drugs, you know, the Wegovy's and Ozempics of the world, could fuck up restaurant industry. That's what they make all their money on the fucking the extravagant shit. They make all their money on the desserts, and the drinks. On the people that gorge. Every time you talk about Gen Z behavior, I feel like you're talking exactly about my friend group. Are your friend group Gen Z? Because then, yeah, I am. I didn't make up a fictional Gen. I'm talking about people. Yeah, I'm talking about statistics that are applying to this group of people in this age in this country. It's not. I didn't make up Gen Z. It's a real. Here's a related clip. What's this?
Companies couldn't find enough profitable.
You don't need to add type beat. The Zoomers will still listen. I don't know. Dude. Yo, the reason I'm playing this clip is because I got the stash, dude. Holy moly, the stash. Oh no. Sometimes I start talking about interest rates and I think they don't. But if I had type beat, maybe I keep a couple of them hooked. All you gotta do is get one person to be like, you know what? Maybe I get it now. And then they learn a little bit more. Dude, I actually do look exactly like that fucking dad from the Pixar movie. Inside Out. It looks actually just like it. I think I defended that I didn't look like that, but now that I see it from here, it looks exactly like the Inside Out dad. Holy fuck. Show it now. Inside Out dad. Okay. Type shit. They start talking about it, and then later on they're interested. They're talking about it. Is this? I mean, I'm seeing a resemblance here. Oh, you can't. I'm definitely seeing it. I'm definitely, yeah, that's hard to fucking, that's hard to, I feel like I would say I don't look like that, but now that just instantly came into my mind. That's crazy. Too much hair? All right. Oh, by the way, dude, wait, hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone. Somebody posted this on the fucking Reddits. Okay? They posted this on the Reddit. I'm going to find it. Okay, where the fuck is it? It was... Did they delete it? Did they fucking delete it? No way. No way. Wait, they actually did. Wait. Someone actually fucking deleted it. Wait. It was, we joke about Big A being bald all the time, but he looks very similar. And then they had an image of me fucking 7 years ago, and the image of me yesterday, and the hairline was exactly the fucking same. And now the fucking images are deleted? Wait, what the fuck? Fake news? No, it's not fake news. Wait, why? Who fucking made this? Why did you delete this? Why did you bait me into this? Banana pizza. I'm checking. Why did you delete this? I can confirm I saw the post. Anyway, it was accurate. And it was so accurate, people in the fucking comments were claiming that I got fucking a hair transplant. Or a fucking annual trip to Turkey. or a wig or finasteride. I'm not doing any of this stuff. I'm just not balding the way you say that I'm doing. Okay? I have a big forehead, but it's the fucking same. By the way, if all this is true, then what you're saying is I'm not balding. Oh yeah, I do have a full head of hair then. Okay? Interesting. Very fucking interesting. Very fucking interesting. Very fucking interesting. But this doesn't hit very hard when they deleted the pictures. With the pictures deleted, it just sounds like I'm crazy in a way. It sounds like I'm making it all up. But it was real. I swear to God, it was real. You have to believe me. You have to believe me. When will you wear wigs? What if I came on stream one day with just a fucking huge wig? Just like shoulder length fucking hair. And I was like, yeah, this is my... I just decided to grow it out a bit. An afro? You think I could pull off an afro? Be honest. Be honest! Do you think I could pull off an afro? The big A fro. What about dreads? If I just do a marketing Monday and dreads, yeah, I could pull it off. You guys have no fucking faith. Yeah, I could pull it off. I could pull off cornrows. I could pull off dreads. I could do that. Absolutely. Yeah, just nonchalant. I wouldn't even like talk. I wouldn't even call it out. I'd be like, oh yeah, I guess I try something different. Whatever. Let's talk about interest rates. As a black man, yes, you can. There you go. I got the pass. I can work. I can have cornrows. Easy. Confirmed. Look like Jimmy Buckets on Media Day. They call me the Jimmy Buckets of streaming. Do the Eminem hair again. I think it was bad enough when I did it in middle school. I think if I showed up with bleach blonde hair, dyed like Eminem, as a 33-year-old man, it might be a little tacky. What if I show up one day and I dye my hair blonde like Eminem and I wear a wife beater and a chain and I start rapping Rap God to open up every stream? And I just do the full fucking version. Would that be fucking cool? Would that be like sick as hell? It's only tacky if you're not confident. I actually think having confidence in that would make it worse. I think if I did that with like a dead serious expression, like super confident that I'm coming off really cool, it would be, it would be way worse. It would be way worse. It would be way worse. I don't think it's like you have to power through with confidence. I think it's like, that'd be fucking terrible. Wait, I had so much to talk about. Oh, here's another interesting thing. So, there's been a couple eras in financial history. Let's pop this open. You might know some of them, where there's an easy way to make your company worth more. So in the late 90s, you could add .com to your company's name, and then your value would go up. Because it's like, oh, I'm on the internet. That means I'm cool and like a future forward company. In like 2021, you could add blockchain to your name or some kind of blockchain adjacent thing, and your value would go up. Okay? Companies did this. This is like a real thing. Like a company rebranded itself as like, I don't know. I need to look it up. There's a great story. Company adds blockchain to name to increase value. Yeah. Long Island Iced Tea, microcap company, changed their name to Long Blockchain Corp. And its stock doubled. They had nothing to do with crypto at all. They just added blockchain to their name. Okay? I mean, this is the comical level of people did this in the 2000s with .com. They did it with blockchain. Obviously, you've seen it done for AI. Where they add AI to the name, or they talk about AI. You know, they say we're an AI solutions company, or we add AI, or we're, whatever. They just talk about AI, and their value goes up. However, recently, very recently, one of the bigger grifts has been quantum computing. Quantum computing. It's one of those things people don't really understand. It sounds cool, sounds future forward. You say you're a quantum computing company, that's like, fuck, I got to invest in that. So a couple companies did this. One in particular was pretty egregious. QUBT. Let's pull them up. This is a company called Quantum Computing Incorporated. Now, what you might not know about it is that until recently, it was called Innovative Beverage Group. They make non-alcoholic drinks. They just changed their name to Quantum Computing Incorporated, and they had an incredible fucking spike in their stock. And it was going great until early January when fucking Jensen Huang recently said quantum computing is not there yet. He said, we're years out from it being anything good. And when he said that, a bunch of quantum computing companies tanked overnight. Jensen killed the grift. But it's funny, this company tanked not because they're a total fraud, but because people don't think quantum computing is worth investing in. Anyway, a bunch of quantum computing CEOs are mad about it. They're hitting back, because their grift has been exposed. Hey, hey, Atrioc, I'm watching your stream with my wife for the first time. Sorry we're not using 2 devices for extra viewers. Hope you forgive us. I don't. I'm sorry. You and your wife are not forgiven. You are stealing from me. You're stealing from me. I don't know how to put it in nicer terms. What you're doing right now is you're stealing by duplicating the amount of knowledge you're receiving, but only giving me one view. I'm not going to ban you. I'm going to sue you. I've already sent my legal strike force to your house as we speak. Okay? And they will be taking everything you own as recompense for all this blatant theft. I mean, look, you've only subbed for 2 months and dropped 67 messages. Wait, I'm sorry. You also said you hate human rights and you stand for human wrongs. Okay. Interesting. He's not based for that. I wouldn't say he's based for that. I wouldn't say that. You guys give out base too easily. I feel like you guys have devalued the word based. Okay? Hey, Truck, you look like a big overnight oats guy. You got any recipes? Why do I look like an overnight oats guy? What about me says overnight oats? Is that a millennial thing? I don't do overnight oats. White? No, I don't do overnight oats. I assume overnight oats are meant to be eaten in the morning, right? That's the idea. Like you put them in at night and then you wake up and you eat them in the morning. That's the fucking... Yeah. I'm not that's too broke talk for me. Because every morning I go to a fucking cafe and I read the Financial Times and I buy a fucking full meal. Okay, so I'm not gonna make my overnight oats because I have to go to the cafe. Do you understand that when I go to this cafe, I'm not kidding. This is not an exaggeration. This is not a story. When I go to this cafe, they have a button for my order because I order it every day. They added it to the iPad. They have a button for my order. I know all the names of the fucking staff. They know my dog. They pet my dog. They bring her water, and they press the button the second I walk in the door. One glizzy dipped in coffee. Do you wait to read the FT until it gets there like it's a little treat? No, why would I do that? The vast majority of the time is waiting for the food. Why would I not I would just sit there and stare at the wall? No, that's when I do the most reading. And then the food gets there and then I eat the food. You should call in before you go. Why would I do that? The point is not to rush it. The point is that I really enjoy starting my day that way. It's like it's one of the greatest sources of joy in my life. Is I have a place where I have a usual, and I like the people there, and I like my dog, and I read, and it's great. It's the greatest way to start my day I've ever had in my whole life. Breakfast foods tier list we must know. This is so easy for me. And I will be right about it. The thing about tier lists is I'm always right, but they hated him because he spoke the truth. You know what I'm saying? All right, so what is this, an omelet? A. This hash browns? A. This is a English muffin? B. This is a bagel? C. This is a blueberry muffin? It's really more of a dessert. What is this? Avocado toast? I'm a millennial. That's an A. A cinnamon roll. Cinnamon rolls also an A. Cinnamon rolls are great. I fucking love cinnamon rolls. This is a fruit plate. It's B. This is a parfait. It's B. This is ham. Kind of a C. Bacon. S. S tier. Epic bacon Redditors, tip your hat, please. Bacon is the goat of breakfast meats. Everyone knows that. It's not. Doesn't need to be said. Doesn't need to be argued. This is Eggs Benedict. I don't like them, but Ari loves them. But I'm putting it in C. I don't like it. I don't. It's too much. I don't like it. Cereal. I mean, I like cereal, but it's compared to anything else on here, it's a D. It's cereal is like for the E's. This is beans. Okay, beans is D. Cereal is bottom of C. I don't want any fucking beans for breakfast. This is potatoes. It's fine. It's a filler. You kind of want it, but it's nothing. It's fine. I'm not sure what this is. This is a croquette? What is this? This is not hash browns. This is hash browns, right? This is not hash browns. It's like a special thing. It's a potato pancake. All right, I'll put it in C. I'm sure it's fine. This is fucking biscuits and gravy. No, not for no. No, this is not. This is too much. It's too heavy. I'll put it in C. What is this, if not ham? Sausage? A. Sausage? A. Toast? Top of B. Eggs? S. A perfect breakfast is fried eggs and bacon. You're on a great fucking roll. This is a perfect breakfast. Scrambled eggs clears. Scrambled eggs clears its way into the fucking dumpster. Scrambled eggs are the worst way to eat eggs. And I put them in D. Fry it. Over easy or over medium. Maybe get poached. Scrambled eggs are terrible. It ruins the joy of eggs. I won't back down. There's not a single waver in my voice when I say this. It is the truth. It is the fact. It is just, and those that have the light to see in the chat know that I'm right. It's a W take. It's a fucking, scrambled eggs are for children. I'm sorry. Scrambled eggs are for little baby children. Okay? It's for like, your mommy should fucking mash them up and feed them to you. As an adult, you should not be eating scrambled eggs. You should have fucking fried eggs. That's a fucking fact. Now, continuing. Deviled eggs? I don't like them either. This is hard-boiled eggs are good. Hard-boiled eggs are good when they add a bunch of shit to them. It's fine. I'll put it in beef. It's hard-boiled. Flapjacks, pancakes. The old classic. I love me a good pancake. It's an A tier, for sure. I'll put it up here. It's a great thing. However, it can't be a daily driver the way that eggs and bacon can. Because it's like a dessert. It's a cake, but it's good. I do love pancakes. Waffles aren't on here, but I do think waffles would be up here as well, if not better, because waffles have a better texture. French toast, I'll say it. Overrated. C. French toast, when made perfectly, is great. However, it's often made poorly. And honestly, not as good as pancakes, even for like a dessert status. I put French toast in C on average for your life. This is like a McDonald's style hash brown. Low key, controversial take. S tier. This is the best item at McDonald's for breakfast. It's fucking incredible. It's crispy. It's good. Gets your day going well. This is extremely tasty. I fuck with this style of hash brown a lot. This is potatoes. Same thing as this. Same thing as this. This is another type of bagel. Did I already rank bagels? Or did I misjudge something else? Again, bagels. Oh, there's a bagel. Yeah, it's like right around here. The bagel's fine. I like a bagel with peanut butter. A toasted bagel with peanut butter. Nom, 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 nom. Get a little boost of energy. It's great. Fucking love that. Sounds decent? It is decent. That's why I'm putting it in C tier. It's decent. A croissant. Boy. I have had European croissants in Europe. And they're very tasty. A well-made croissant would clearly be A tier. However, the picture they show here is of a croissant I can get at Starbucks, which is bad and belongs in C. The vast majority of croissants that you're going to have, especially in America, are just bad. And they make a huge fucking mess. They make a huge fucking mess. It's like, yeah, they're not good. They're flake everywhere, and it's not even that tasty. It's no good. I'm putting it in C. This is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. This is not granola. This is oatmeal. Oatmeal's fine. Oatmeal's fine. I'll put oatmeal. Oatmeal's fine. A little. I mean, if you made oatmeal like this photo where you put a little effort in and slice some banana on top of it, put a little raspberry on there, then it's clearly good. But generally, if you're eating slop oatmeal and it's just the oatmeal, and you throw brown sugar on it or something to fucking spice it up because you're a child, it's not that good. I'll put it lower for that. But if you put the effort in, it's B. I don't know what this is yet. I'm still concerned. Donuts. I go nuts for donuts. They're an all-timer. Very sparingly we'll have a donut, but when I do have a donut, it's very good. Donuts go in A. Canadian bacon? I mean, I have ham right here. I don't know what this is. Is the Canadian bacon just ham, but it's smaller? Because the country's less prosperous, about to be invaded? Is that... Okay. I'll put it in D. This is a biscuit, and it goes where biscuits go. Right here in B. A biscuit with butter is good. No doubt about that. But it's not in the upper echelon of breakfast. Finally, this is steak and eggs, which is an S-tier breakfast. A true man's breakfast. You can never go wrong with a steak and eggs breakfast. Sets you up right for the whole day. Done and dusted. Honestly, brave of me. Honestly, brave of me. I think I fucking knocked this out of the park. Holy God. I think I cooked. Steak? Who eats steak for breakfast? I had steak and eggs for breakfast yesterday. I went to have breakfast near Stanza's place. And I had fucking steak and eggs. It was great. Tell us what's on the button. What's on the button? What button? What do you mean? What? This is his way of telling us he's becoming a conservative grifter. Because I like steak and eggs. I do have a lot to say about the woke, folks. I was eating my steak and eggs the other day, and I just got a righteous fury at the goddamn DEI woke mind virus brigade infesting my video games. Bro spends $20 for breakfast and thinks it's normal. Do you think that a tier list is about assigning these based on their financial value? Is it about me finding what is going to be the most cost-effective way? No. It's about fucking taste. It's about the ideal breakfast. And let me tell you, if you haven't had a delicious steak and egg... By the way, steak and egg is not expensive breakfast. It's more expensive than eating a fucking plain bagel. But, like, you can get $8 steak and eggs someplace. Low key. You ever been fucking... I would get steak and eggs in Vegas. Fucking broke-ass ASU student. We go to Vegas, you get drunk, you lose all your money, you go to a fucking buffet, you get steak and eggs. You can get it fucking cheap. Absolutely. So steak and eggs is an S tier. Absolutely. And if you don't feel like you can afford steak and eggs, then move down the list to the higher tier items and get fucking McDonald's hash browns, make some eggs, and some fucking bacon. This is quite affordable. In fact, these two are the dream breakfast if you had maybe a smoothie for some greens. These two plus a smoothie is the dream breakfast. It's a perfect way to start your day. Hope you got a cholesterol meter. Oh, you guys are my doctor now. Oh, you're my doctor now. I'm fine. No, you don't. Please don't worry. I'm fine. Every fucking angle. Every fucking angle. Eggs aren't affordable right now. All right, I will say, the price of eggs is up. It's up big. So I will say my egg-based list is not the cheapest it's ever been. I'll tell you this, that's a fact. And if you're telling me, as a struggling working man, that you can no longer get your eggs, I understand. You'll have to eat bacon with pancakes and hash browns. But I'm not going to move eggs where they belong, away from where they belong at the top of the list. These eggs are the quintessential ultimate breakfast food. Nothing is more important to breakfast than eggs, and I will not move them anywhere else on the list. Bacon is not good. Bacon haters cope and seethe, bro. I'm sorry to say. Bacon haters cope and seethe. Everyone knows that crispy, delicious bacon is a great fucking taste to start your day. It's just insane. It's insane. I'm not moved off of this position by your fucking. You're honestly you're whining. It's not just whining to me. Now, if you're a vegetarian, you don't want to eat bacon, I understand that. That's fine. But if you enjoy meat and you don't like bacon for breakfast, I think you've had poorly cooked bacon. I've had poorly cooked bacon so many times. For me, it's hard to fuck up because I like it when it's chewy. I like it when it's crispy. I like bacon in general. It's hard for me to not enjoy bacon. But if you are like specific about what bacon you like, then yeah, if you're picky, it'll be tough. It'll be tougher for you to get the right bacon. Maybe you guys don't understand. I'm a Redditor. I'm sorry. Did I make that clear? I like Get Reddit. Okay. Here's what we'll figure out. We'll figure out who's the. Hey, the narwhal bacons at midnight. Okay. Do you understand? I'm in the club. Do you understand? I'm not a tourist here. Do you understand? Okay, we get it. We. Okay. Oh, he's one of us. This guy gets it. I understand. Put down your weapons. He's going. Fucking lowering your fucking magnums. Okay, you passed the test. This guy knows his Reddit. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, that's my breakfast tier list. Take it or leave it. And you are allowed to leave it if you just want to eat slop. Long-time YouTube frog here. I'm watching Big A clips and he made a joke about your editor going to HR, which is you. And it got me thinking, care to give me some insight on how you run your business? Being a creator, hiring editors, researchers, actual HR, etc. I sure do it by vibes. I kind of run this whole business by vibes, you know? Good vibes. Like, for example, Quack. I haven't paid him in 2.5, 3 years. But, like, the vibes are good, so he doesn't care. He's like, he rolls with it. Mostly what I do, I'll be honest with you, whenever I need money for my business, I go over to off-brand headquarters, open up the finance computer, and I steal something out of Ludwig's account. 2-3 million. And then I just zoop, put that right over onto my stuff, and I haven't had to pay out of pocket for fucking anything, damn near anything in a few years. So, that's just sort of how I do it. I feel like everyone should do it, something like that. No, I mean, your question is, it's just not that complicated. I have hired everyone on my team from people that have made stuff in the community. And then I usually do percentage based. Like I have some kind of flat fee, so they get paid no matter what. And then I have some percentage based thing where they get paid if it does well. You know, like editors get a piece of the video and what it makes. Aegis gets a piece of the channel. And then the incentives are aligned because they want the video to do good. And it works pretty well. That's like, I think that's the system we have. What's the percentage? It's -5%. So whatever it makes, I add on 5% and make them pay it to me. It's like a cool way that I can still make extra cash. Who is Adrian Dittman? Atrioc, who's it? Bro, it's so funny. People are Listen, I've made like 8 videos making fun of Elon in the past fucking 2 weeks, but I don't believe Adrian Dittman is Elon. And it's funny that I got some comments of people that are still coping. People are like, no, you don't understand. And it's like, bro, I mean, Adrian Dittman is a real dude. He's in Fiji. His name is Adrian Dittman. They found him on fucking Facebook. I understand wanting to believe, but you can't call Elon Glazer's coping, and there were coping too. I mean, there was some pretty funny cope of people being like, let me see. Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are like, he's just trolling, bro. There was a guy that was saying in the comments that, yeah, he probably can play it really well. He was just faking playing it back because look at all the attention he's getting. He's trolled you yet again. It's like, bro, really? That's how you see the world? Your mind is literally spinning that hard to, but if you're going to be like, yeah, there's no way Adrian Dittman's a real person, then you're doing the same kind of thing, bro. You got to own up. Wait, where's I think I got a picture. I wanted to show chat some of these fucking comments. There. Is this it? Yeah, this is the comment. Wait, check it out. What if he's actually good and he was just trolling here? Definitely got him a lot of attention again. It's like, bro, come on. Really? No, dude, no. And then what was this one? Oh, yeah, this guy. So this guy starts posting 100 comments. The fact that you guys are upset that he bought an account when he says busy as he is evidence that y'all are privileged and have no idea how the world works and belong behind the computer. Dude, he owns like 6 companies and changes the world. Why would he have time to build up a Diablo account? Bro, nobody's saying he needs to have time to do it. He shouldn't lie about doing it and go on the Joe Rogan podcast and say that he did it. And then he goes and says, Atrioc's one of the few people who actually covers most of the insanely fucked up thing. This is the same video, by the way. This is the video about Elon. That the liberal party does, but still doesn't understand what's going on. He's simultaneously one of the most entertaining and interesting idiots I've ever seen. This guy's acting like he's the fucking gigabrain, galaxy brain above me looking down as he's posting nonstop bootlicking Elon that he openly lied. It's crazy, dude. This shit's crazy. Is Mike Rin 07 Elon? Invite him to a call? Bro, I'd love to hear how his mind works. I'd love to get inside that mind, dude. Explain. El Tactical Taco, they give the 7 months. Then there was people saying like, you know, all I care about is getting to Mars. Who cares about video game stuff? It's like, bro, but you can't possibly agree that like being this insecure and obviously caught in a lie says something about his character. You can't possibly extrapolate that like, hey, if he really, really desperately wants you to believe that he's good at this one thing, but then, you know what I'm saying? You can't, it's, by the way, he's also not going to Mars. It's like, we've been talking about this Mars thing for a while, bro. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it because it has to be something more than, it has to be emotional to be that dedicated to it, which means you have to like get something out of it. Elon's success has to make you feel good. And I don't know if he's like, they see themselves as him or what. I don't understand. It's definitely something that they get something out of. Yeah, they could be all in on Tesla. That could be it. They could be a Tesla shareholder. That's possible. I wouldn't rule that out, but it feels deeper than that. Because, like, you know, for example, this guy, I talked about this. This guy, Ross Gerber, this dude's been talking mad shit lately. And this guy used to be the world's biggest Elon Glazer. This guy made so much money on Tesla stock. He was like, Elon's a fucking genius. And the past few years, he's been like, dude, why are the fucking sales numbers down? What's going on? Why is he talking about all this other shit? Why is he fucking buying Twitter? Like, focus on fucking Tesla. Maybe he got woke mind viruses, though. It's possible. Could be possible. I won't rule it out. I won't rule it out. Speaking of CEOs, who I just love, you know, I've been talking about Carvana lately. Carvana went on CNBC, Squawk Box, Talk Wall Street numbers, and recapped his excellent 2024. And they asked him point blank.
So how did you boost profitability specifically?
You know, that would take me a while to talk about, and I think I would bore your viewers. So I'm going to stay away from too many details. But I think, you know, it's a completely different model we've built over a long period of time. We put a ton of effort into making sure that we found as much efficiency as we possibly could in every area of the business. The way that we recondition cars to make sure they're in great shape for our customers, the way that we spend money to deliver cars to a customer's door, making sure that that's more efficient and faster, the way that the entire transaction is managed, a bunch of things that we do in finance. We've worked really hard to make every part of the transaction more efficient. We think that there's a lot more room to continue to find efficiency, so we're going to work hard to continue to find those gains.
Yeah, you've definitely worked hard to find those gains. Using your father's shell corporation to hide the fucking losses. Is this going under good for car prices? He's not going under. At least immediately. Bro, it's like in 2024, getting outed as a fraud, that's just a Tuesday. The stock will dip. The stock dipped, but it's not. That's a fucking rite of passage. Committing egregious financial fraud, 2025, I'm sorry. It's not even a fucking, it's not even a blip. It'll drag this out for a while. I mean, yeah, the fucking tide has turned, but they still had this fucking whole era of fraud. Can Lena Khan do anything with 9 days left? Yeah. She's been doing stuff. They've been using all her time. Also, I don't think she's out immediately as Trump comes in. There's a bit of a gap again. Look, they're doing the junk fees rule. What else are they doing? They're doing an inquest into mega investors buying up all the housing. They're doing stuff. She's working to the last day. She should leave an upper decker for the newcomers. A little classless, right? A little tacky for Lena Khan to leave an upper decker. It's a power move? It's based? I'm not sure. You think it would really send a message? Maybe. Do you think Lena Khan will nerf Swain Sorcerer comp? God willing. God willing. Inshallah. Yeah. You keep saying things are frozen or in a bubble, but it feels like this freezer bubble will never pop, go away. Normally, things getting outed as fraud is like a knock-on effect that causes everything to go down, but it feels like nothing ever happens. I promise you, something will happen. Something will happen. But we are, I think it makes a lot of sense, actually, that there's a lot of people in a holding pattern until we see what happens with Trump's first 3 months. He's promised to do so much, to make so many drastic changes. But obviously, based on his last term, there's a chance that a lot of those don't come to fruition or don't end up in reality. So a lot of people are trying to hold and wait to see how his administration actually governs. What else did I want to say? Oh yeah, talk about that. Yeah, okay. Anyway, so is there anything else we want to discuss? Any other stories? Because I want to do Get Smarter Saturdays here in a second. There's a lot of videos I wanted to see with chat. Zuck? Well, I already made a video on Zuck. I don't what else to say. Zuckerberg is, he's playing the game. He doesn't want to get investigated for antitrust. You know what's funny though? I didn't even include this in the video, but like, here, did I save this? I kind of want to watch it.
From the Biden administration.
Yeah, this is Zuck on.
Would call up our team and like scream at them and curse, and it's like these documents it's all kind of out there.
Oh, did you record any of those phone calls?
I don't think we but I think
I want to listen.
I mean, there are emails. the emails are published. It's all kind of out there, and they're like, and basically it just got to this point where we were like, no, we're not gonna take down things that are true. That's ridiculous. They wanted us to take down this meme of Leonardo DiCaprio looking at a TV talking about how 10 years from now or something, you're going to see an ad that says, okay, if you took a COVID vaccine, you're eligible for, for this kind of payment, like this sort of like class action lawsuit type meme. And they're like, no, you have to take that down. And we just said, no, we're not going to take down humor and satire. We're not going to take down things that are true.
What a free speech advocate.
And then at some point, I guess, I don't know, it flipped a bit. I mean, Biden, when he gave some statement at some point, I don't know if it was a press conference or to some journalists, where he basically was like, these guys are killing people. And I don't know, then like all these different agencies and branches of government basically just like started investigating, coming after our company. It was brutal. It was brutal.
Damn, that fucking sucks, Zuck. It just feels like you got some of the dates wrong on what actually happened. Because actually, you started getting investigated for antitrust during Trump's administration. Because Republicans also fucking hate Facebook. And they did the first antitrust investigation in fucking 2020 during Trump. You got investigated. And Trump wrote in his book that you should be locked up and put in jail. And then obviously that continued into Biden and into the fucking thing, and everyone hates you. And now that it's Trump coming into power in 2025, you're fucking scared as shit. So you're fucking making this fucking very, very obvious bro guy pivot going on Joe Rogan, talking about how much you fucking hate the woke, so you can hopefully, putting fucking Dana White on your board, so you can hopefully avoid the wrath of your company getting broken up for having a monopoly on social media. It's so transparent. You know, it's extra funny because he's saying things. Does anyone have the clip? There's a clip of him on this Joe Rogan podcast where he's talking about yeah, this one.
One of the government tactics that I've seen that I think is not great is an increasing number of governments when they like have an issue with something that a company is doing, basically just like threaten to throw the executives of that company in prison. And it's like, I think that's just a really weird.
He's obviously he's saying it's about the fucking liberals, but it's what Trump did to him, and he's afraid of it. Do you understand? It's like, if you just know what actually happened with Meta and you follow the line, but I swear to God, I've realized everyone forgets things in 6 months, everything. Everyone in America, if it's over 6 months ago, they fucking wipe it from their brain. They can't keep track of the line. 6 months is like an extreme example, by the way. It's usually like a day and a half. But it's just so taken advantage of. People just go on these shows and they fucking pretend like history's different than it is. But that's not how it went down. And it's so funny for him to say that as the only person who's threatened to jail him is Trump.
That I've seen that I think is not great is an increasing number of governments when they like have an issue with something that a company is doing, basically just like threaten to throw the executives of that company in prison. And it's like,
bro,
I think that's just a really weird precedent to set, right? It's like, it's if the, you have all the, so it's like we're operating in all these different countries, and then like you have all these governments that are basically like, if you, I don't know, we're going to like put out an Interpol notice to like get you arrested because you're not doing the thing that we want. It's like, I don't know. I think that's like not great. I think you want the, I mean, obviously you don't want people to just be like flagrantly violating the laws, but like there are laws in different countries that we disagree with, right? So for example, there was a point at which I think someone was trying to get me sentenced to death in Pakistan because they thought that, because someone on Facebook had a picture of where they had the drawing of the Prophet.
Bro, he's acting confused. Like, maybe someone in Kazakhstan. Bro, you know Trump threatened to have you jailed. It was like 4 years ago during his first term. You know it happened. Well, you're acting like... it's just funny. It's so transparent, and people they're buying it. They're fucking buying it. It's crazy. We're 4 years deep into the AI bubble. When do you think it'll pop? I think you have a different theory on what's going on with AI than I do. My feelings on the AI industry is that it's similar to the internet, where it is not going anywhere. It's going to make drastic changes to our lives. It's just quite possibly, as with all new technology, it gets in ahead of its skis, you know? There's like an early gold rush where everyone thinks, oh my God, it's going to the fucking moon instantly. It's all here. The technology's ready right now. It's going to make a bunch of money. And they overinvest. But I think AI will get better every single year. It will have more of an impact every single year. Again, even during the dot-com bubble, let's go 99. Oh. It's like this is like Amazon stock price, let's say. Let's say this is 95. This is 99. This is 2003. Okay? Amazon stock price. And then it goes like this and slowly grows back. That's Amazon stock price. However, every single year in order, Amazon grew. It never stopped growing. It just got overvalued. People started They got too hyped too early. Okay? So just, that is true for a lot of them, probably for ChatGPT's valuation. You know what I'm saying? It's going to make a major impact. Is it possibly overvalued now? Caused the crash in 99? No, the crash was in 2001. And 99 was the peak. So what you're saying is China's going to enter the depression in 30 days? That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying at all. I didn't even mention China. My favorite one with that was when they said China will collapse in 30 days, and then 30 days later, they changed the title to say it collapsed. Update, it collapsed. And it's like, bro, no, it didn't. Bro, no, it didn't. You can't just say it happened. It didn't fucking what's your opinion on Trudeau stuff? I mean, I made a clip. What else did I say? I think Trudeau did a bad job. And he's out. Yeah. Is there a fucking deeper conversation you want to have? Is there a question you have? He did not do a very good job. I mean, well, there's two parts to it, which is one, that all incumbents are getting thrown out in a wave of righteous populist anger because inflation went up. So everyone's mad. So even if Trudeau did a decent job, he'd probably still get thrown out. People are that mad. It's happening all over the world. But because he also did a bad job, it's just like fucking, it's catastrophic. He has to get out early. They have to throw him out of his own party so they can get someone else to run. So that's Trudeau. Trudeau be like Trudeau. Yes, facts. We're really suffering from no good options. I mean, I don't know enough about the other candidates. I've only seen like clips of Polyev. I don't know anything about. I don't know. I need to learn more. Problem with Canada is like, it's hard for me to care about their politics too much. It feels like so much of Canada, the risks to their country are out of their control. It doesn't, like, I don't know, who the fuck, whoever they put in is gonna have to deal with these big problems. They're not gonna have a lot of wiggle room. But Polyev will be the winner. I'm 100% on that. Robert Stacks, they have the 10 gifted. God damn. Dylan Sharp, they have the 57 months. One of my longest subs ever. Dylan Sharp, 69. Oh my God. And your profile picture is you just fucking swole at the gym. It's blurry, but we can tell you've got gains. Thank you for the fucking long time sub. Jesus. It would be easier to discuss Canadian politics if Canada was a real place, but it's not. Ah, fuck. I hate when that happens. I hate when that happens. Is the year Atrioc goes swole? I don't think I'm going to get swole. It's sad to say I might never get swole. I always thought one day I'd get swole. I don't know if I'm ever going to get swole. However, I've been healthier this year. I'm pretty healthy. And I'm getting better cardio, and I'm playing more basketball. So I don't think I mean, to get swole, you really got to spend a lot of time in the gym. Not really doing that. But I think I'm getting healthier. Yeah, I'm getting lean, you know? Maybe I'll start taking steroids. That'd be kind of based, right? Take some roids. A little TRT, a little something like that, a little trend.
This year you'll dunk for sure.
It would be so badass. I've not one person in our basketball games has ever dunked. Not one person. We've had a lot of people show up. We've played a lot. Not one person has dunked in all of the game. We've been playing for months now. Be so sick if I was the first. Hassan can't dunk. I've never seen Hassan even attempt a dunk. Hassan has never even not even jumped. Not even. Doug? No, not Doug. Doug. Doug throws the ball like a fucking trebuchet. By the way, I mean, Doug's athletic, don't get me wrong, but he does. Doug's the king of banking. Where you hit the fucking backboard and bank it in. The bank is always open. Anyway, folks, listen. I feel our intelligence slipping away, but it's Saturday, which means our goal is not to lose brain cells, but to gain them, to multiply them. With a segment we like to call Get Smarter Saturdays, a long-time storied segment in the Atrioc community. Get Smarter Saturdays. The rules of Get Smarter Saturdays are simple. Number 1, the videos can't be too long. Number 2, the videos can't be too boring. Number 3, at the end of the video, we have to have learned something. Using the power of YouTube, our knowledge will increase collectively. Thousands of us will all collectively learn. But you have to pick the videos and put them into our Get Smarter Saturdays official machine. People always link the latest Big A clip. We're never going to watch it. The TikTok ban. Could watch this, I guess. How hackers stole $1 billion from banks. Banks got it to spare. China's last good war and the coming terror in Beijing. 48 minutes by Type 56, the story of China's army. And it's a meme. No, I don't. The college enrollment crisis. This is about how men are enrolling in college at way less rates than women. Or is it something else? It's about birth rates? Check it out. College enrollment crisis.
When the students at Birmingham Southern College chose their school, they were probably thinking about its small class sizes, picturesque campus, and competitive baseball team.
Okay.
What they probably weren't thinking about was whether it would still exist by the time they graduated.
What?
After all, this Alabama liberal arts college was founded in 1856.
Liberal?
5 years before the Civil War. Why
don't they ever teach conservative arts? That's a question I've been asking.
168-year lifetime, it survived the Great Depression, 2 world wars, and even a few pandemics. And yet, one Friday last May, it closed its doors forever, leaving its College World Series team stranded mid-tournament, playing for a now non-existent school.
Why did it close?
Across the nation, prospective students spend hours comparing each school's location, faculty, campus, and courses. Occasionally, they even consider its cost.
Okay, yeah.
Rarely, however, do they glance at its balance sheet. We take for granted that someone will always be around to store our transcripts, and that the name on our diplomas will hold.
It's insane to be in the college business and go out of business. You get the world's dumbest 18-year-olds into massive debt for a degree that's pretty easy to fucking churn out. You pay teachers almost nothing. all the money goes to administration, and then you siphon off a bunch for a big fucking sports team that you make money on. How the fuck do you fail this business? It's like a fucking incredibly lucrative business. By the way, if you make the classes really easy and teach them nothing but they get A's, they're happy. They don't complain. They reward you. If you teach them nothing but give them a fucking degree, they fucking reward you. It's crazy. It's the easiest fucking business you could possibly have.
If not gain in value. But this is not nearly as safe an assumption as you might imagine. Between 1996 and 2023, nearly a third of all for-profit community colleges closed forever, according to the Federal Reserve. That's over 1,200 schools, about 45 a year. Even 7% of four-year nonprofits closed over that same period. Hundreds of thousands of students have been affected, their plans abruptly delayed or derailed. On average,
I mean, it's always a bad look when you have a college on your resume and that college, if you look it up, is no longer existing. It's like out of business. That's a bad look. It just doesn't give off the right vibe. It doesn't give off the vibe of
fewer than half ever re-enroll at another school. Just 32% have their debt forgiven. And things are about to get a whole lot worse. Sponsored by Brilliant. Learn math, science, and computer science the to Dr. Nader. It's expected steadily. Basic problem in the description. This is the basic problem. For decades, enrollment at four-year universities has been steadily increasing. But starting next school year, it's expected to fall dramatically by about 10% over the first 5 years alone, according to Dr. Nathan Graw of Carleton College. This is not about 18-year-olds dropping out to become plumbers or electricians. True, Americans are unhappy with the state of college.
Anyone in Gen Z want to tell me? I heard this is true. I heard more people who are, maybe not even Gen Z. I mean, yeah, it is younger Gen Z, who just say, fuck it, I'm going to go into the trades. Which I'm not necessarily saying is a bad thing, but I've heard from people that it's a more common saying. That people just say like, I don't give a shit about any of this school shit, I'm going to go into the trades. I'm not making a comment on whether it's a good idea or not. Honestly, I think college is way overpriced for a lot of things. What I'm saying is I want to understand if people say it a lot. That's what I've heard. I've heard that people say it a lot more. It's like a common refrain. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thank you for confirming.
A 2015 Gallup survey, 57% of respondents said they had quite a lot or a great deal of confidence in higher education. By 2023, that number was down to just 36%. But take a look at the enrollment rate. As you can see, a smaller share of young people are choosing to attend, but only just barely. About 39% today versus 42% 15 years ago. Young people, it seems, are frustrated, yet feel they have nowhere else to go.
Okay.
In other words, the crisis facing schools today is not about the enrollment rate. Although perhaps they wish it were.
Is that the total number of young people?
You can convince skeptical 18-year-olds about the value of a college degree. But you can't convince an 18-year-old that doesn't exist. And that's the issue they now confront. For nearly 20 years after 1990, the average size of an American family hovered right around 2 children. Then, during the Great Recession, it began to fall. And it's been falling ever since. Today, the US birth rate is about half a child smaller than it was in 2007. Well, it's now been 17 years since the Great Recession. And it takes about 18 years to produce a college freshman.
Right.
Which means we're 1 school year away from this smaller cohort of babies born in 2008 enrolling in college. This year, about 4 million students will graduate high school. By 2037, just 3.5 will, according to the...
Bro, Gen Beta class sizes are going to be small as shit. Gen Beta is going to have a fucking empty recess, dude. It's going to be... They're going to have open swings on the swing set. Lucky them.
The Western Interstate Commission for Higher Education. College hasn't gone out of fashion, but having children has. And that spells trouble for the institutions that depend on them. Now, in the grand scheme of things, this may not sound catastrophic. Surely, Penn State can manage with fewer than 89,000 students, for example. But here's the problem. Birth rates weren't the only thing that fell and never recovered after the Great Recession.
My gam.
During economic downturns, state and local governments are squeezed in two directions. There's more need than ever for things like unemployment, food stamps, and Medicaid, so expenditures go up.
Never recovered.
Meanwhile, sales, property, income, and corporate tax revenues go down. So, to weather the storm, states cut back on nearly everything deemed non-essential. Bus routes are cut, DMV lines somehow get longer, and good luck getting that pothole fixed. Also on the chopping block are colleges.
This is what I'm talking about when I say that, you know, people, when you tell them that there's not enough babies being born, they're like, well, we don't need more babies. Overpopulation. Maybe it's good to have fewer people. But they never understand that, like, you need to have a certain number of working age people to support everyone else, especially all the old people that aren't working, that have to use the services. You can't have a society with a bunch of old people and a few young people supporting it. It doesn't, the pyramid has to be right. If you fuck up the pyramid and it's not appropriately sized, everything falls apart. The services don't work.
Between 2008 and 13, state appropriations for higher education fell by over $13 billion.
Tell the olds to get to work. I mean, they're already doing that. I feel like people are delaying their retirement to stay working. If they're not already super rich. Like, some boomers just made it good. The boomers that didn't buy a house 30 years ago, they're working harder than ever.
16 states cut their funding by over 20%, and 6 states by over 30%. Arizona went even further, cutting its appropriations in half. So,
they want to greet people at Walmart? Yeah, you think the Walmart graders are doing it because they just have a pure joy of it? Not because they might be super old, can't get another job, and need the money?
Stay alive, schools had a choice. They could either reduce expenses or raise tuition. And you can probably guess which path they took. The thing to remember about universities is that they're notoriously inflexible. Every fiber of their being is predisposed to resist change, sometimes for the better, often for the worse. Partly, this is cultural, but it's also economic. A school's largest expenses are personnel, many of which are tenured and thus contractually impossible to lay off on a whim, and giant fixed assets like libraries and dorms.
What if we just got like a huge university like this, like a big campus with the buildings, but it's just one big iPad inside that plays Marketing Monday videos on loop? That way we can cut all the human expenses. No teachers, no... And we name it Hustlers University. Okay. I feel like that could be like a really good business model. How much are we charging? Probably more because the knowledge is better.
Which also aren't easy to get rid of. Reducing expenses, in other words, is hard. Doing it quickly is even harder. Needless to say, college presidents don't become popular by making these painful cuts. Thus, whenever the pressures of the
This is the same reason that fucking Doge is not going to work. As much as fucking Vivek and Elon talk about it, actually cutting $2 trillion from the federal budget will make a ton of fucking enemies, put a ton of people out of work, cause huge slowdowns in relevant states, be extremely unpopular. I'm not saying we don't need to reduce our expenses. I'm saying they're not going to have the will to do it. And they're already weaseling out. They're already using weasel words and saying, well, we're not going to get exactly $2 trillion. And well, they're just not going to do it. Because you have to cut you have to cut the fucking military. You have to cut Social Security. To get $2 trillion out, you can't just like, oh, we cut an experiment with some people that were fucking testing birds or whatever. They can't. They have to cut real shit, and they're not going to do it. So the whole thing was a bluff. It's all talk to talk.
by making these painful cuts. Thus, whenever the pressures of the market penetrate their insular walls, the burden of restoring equilibrium usually falls on the one easy lever they can pull: admissions, and tuition in particular. Much easier to update a number on the website than cancel a $20 million.
And schools can do this, but our government cannot, because that means raising taxes. Like, the equivalent of tuition for our country is taxes. But raising taxes is way fucking, like, a school could raise tuition easy. It's nearly fucking impossible politically to raise taxes. So you can't get the cuts because they're super unpopular, and you can't raise taxes. It's a fucking crisis. It's a fucking crisis. All you can do is print the money and cause inflation. That's your only out. And that's the fucking situation we find ourselves in. And every leader says, oh, we'll fix it. I got a plan to fix it. They don't. They don't. I promise you. Trump is going to fucking balloon the deficit just as much as Biden did. What if we print other countries' money and spent that instead? Oh, you mean the North Korea strategy, where you build a world-class dollar counterfeiting operation? It's actually based. Dude, with our money and technology, what if we just fired up a Canadian money printer and we inflate the shit out of their currency? Buy a bunch of oil with Canadian dollars? That's genius. That's a smart idea. We're joking? That's the best idea I've heard. From you, Trump, and Harris, that's the best idea I've heard to deal with the national debt. That's the only one that has any fucking real chance.
Dollar renovation, or sell the 100-year-old library. So that's exactly what they did. This is the share of revenue schools earn from tuition, and this is the Great Recession. As you can see, when public appropriations fell, tuition rose. Now, these budget cuts are invariably sold at the time as a temporary reshuffling of priorities, a delay, not cancellation. But watch what happens when we zoom out. After the 1990 recession, appropriations fell, so tuition rose. Sure, starting here around 1998, states finally began restoring funding. But by the time the dot-com bubble burst in 2001, this funding had still not fully recovered from the last downturn. Meanwhile, this new recession caused tuition to rise again. Then it rose again after 2008. Since then, appropriations have started to return, but again, not nearly as fast as they fell. A full decade after the 2008 recession, state spending was still down by a quarter in Texas, a third in Mississippi, and a whopping 54% in Arizona. The money just never came back. Over the long term, the trend is clear. The burden of paying for college has moved in only one direction. Each recession permanently shifts more of the cost from the public at large to individual families. Take the University of Washington, for instance. In 1989, the school received 20,674 inflation-adjusted dollars per student. 30 years later, in 2021, it still received about $20,000. But the state of Washington went from covering 80% of that cost to just 38%, with students paying the difference.
Yikes!
So dramatic was this shift that a few public schools are basically public in name only. The University of Wisconsin-Madison, for instance, receives just 14% of its funding from the state of Wisconsin, while UT Austin is down to just 11%. What this means is that even schools express
ASU fucked up UT Austin in Ivy Law League of Legends when I was there. Just want you guys to know that. UT Austin got their fucking ass kicked. They got crushed by my Twisted Fate. Sorry, deal with it. I blue carded their ass back to the fucking... Give me... What's their logo or mascot? The Badgers. I blue carded those Badger asses back to the fucking dam. Longhorns. Whatever it is.
Created to educate, enrich, and serve their own residents, have effectively transformed into hyper-capitalist, quasi-corporate enterprises. After all, the money's gotta come from somewhere. And somewhere means the pockets of local families. When that fails, it means out-of-state students, who typically pay 2 or 3 times as much for the same education. And when even those run out, it means international students, who are often treated like cash cows.
Cha-ching!
Now, for the last 17 years, this model has served colleges well. Sure, parents complained about the rising cost of tuition, but they still dutifully mortgaged their homes to afford it. And yes, a few eyebrows were raised at the absurd length schools...
Oh, nobody's mortgaging their home. The student debt was easy to access. It is easy to access. They'll happily give you a fucking massive-ass loan at 18. That's why the prices can rise this much. It's because you can get access to easy fucking capital as a child if you say it's for a fucking degree. You can get an exorbitant loan they would not give you at a bank for any business idea or anything else, just to get a degree. And so they can charge whatever they want because you'll always be able to pay because you can always get the student debt. Making easy access to student loans and making it, basically uncapped, unlimited, just allowed them to raise the price. It did the opposite effect. It didn't help. It was a good intention, which is like, hey, we're going to make it easier for everyone to get student loans so more people can go to school. But all it did was make the price of school go up.
Went to attract full-price paying students. From luxury dorms to lazy rivers to climbing walls and golf simulators.
Oh, shit.
But hey, the lights stayed on and professors got paid. As far as their balance sheets were concerned, things were going just fine. The problem, of course, was that schools had become incredibly fragile. Since students were now footing most of the bill, even the loss of a few of them could cause serious trouble. Schools didn't just become extremely dependent on tuition revenue. They did so at the exact moment birth rates fell, 2008, laying the foundations for a demographic time bomb 18 years later. And today, it's finally about to explode. In other words, schools now find themselves back where they were in 2008. This time, the problem is twofold: lower state funding and declining enrollment. But the effect is the same.
Okay, why don't we just put an iPad in Gen Alpha's hands that has a contract for a $200,000 student loan debt on it and get them signed up right then? The tuition can go immediately to the college. They get money right now, and the Gen Alpha kid can figure it out when he grows up. Fucking easy. I solved the problem. We'll just go around child by child and sign them up early. And then when they grow up and are like, wait, can't figure this out, then we'll deal with that when we get there. But I've solved the problem for at least 10 more years.
A budget shortfall. Of course, they could take this opportunity to reduce expenses. they could finally stop and do some painful but necessary soul searching, asking difficult questions like how best to fulfill their missions and deliver a quality education at a price the average family can actually afford. They could trim their bloated administrative budgets and forego their extravagant amenities. But that's not what they did after 2008,
I don't think
or
so.
2001, or 1990.
Over my dead fucking body, we're
So,
doing
if
that.
history is any indication, they'll do what they've always done. You guessed it, raise tuition. That's right, college may get even...
Anyone here 18 or younger and thinking about going to college soon? Yep. Me. What are the prices like? Are you doing student loans? Are you doing FAFSA and stuff? Couple hundo K. Sheesh. 60K. 60K semester? Is that what you said? Holy fuck. 60K? 40K in state a year? 40K a year in state? What the fuck? Holy. Education is free in my country? Okay. If you're not educated on the hard knocks of the United States, then it's free because it has no value. Okay? Do you know what I'm saying? If you're not getting the fucking real... If there's not an eagle flying overhead while you're learning, then you didn't learn shit. Canada, 2K a semester? 2K CAD? That's fucking crazy. Did you take a year of Korea? I didn't take a year in Korea. Korea took a year from me. I could have learned more at Arizona State University, but I decided to give my knowledge to Korea by spreading the gospel. So I went around and explained to Koreans in their second most prestigious school how things are done at ASU. I taught them how to play beer bong.
less affordable. Now, some schools will be just fine. These, your Columbias and your Johns Hopkins, are what author Jeffrey Selengo calls sellers. Their prestigious names draw students from around the country. They receive far more qualified applications than they have seats in each class, and this allows them to name practically any price. Ironically, these same schools that can charge nearly 6 figures a year are also those that—
Dude, it's just so base to spend 6 figures a year going to a class with a teacher teaching outdated material and using ChatGPT to answer all the questions. There is nothing more base than that, dude. 6 figures a year to cheat with ChatGPT. And then go back to your dorm and play League of Legends. That's so fucking awesome, dude. That's so fucking sick.
at least need to. Their massive endowment—
I'd pay 7 figures if they let me. I promise you they let you. You can absolutely pay more. They will.
endowments make them far less dependent on tuition revenue. The problem is, by definition, there aren't that many of them. That's what makes them so desirable. Sellers represent a tiny, tiny fraction of the market for higher education. Just 10% of schools accept less than half of all applicants, and only a few of those are highly selective, with acceptance rates of 20% or less. The vast majority of schools, 67%, accept virtually everyone who applies. They have to. These are your buyers. Since buyers don't have to.
Just if you guys don't understand what he's talking about, like this one right here would be ASU Elite. This is like I don't know, MIT or something. A little, you know, a little more looks after you no matter what, but like you have a little bit of standards. And this is like Harvard, where it's just like you can just fucking, you got a pulse, go on in, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is just, if you helps you put a picture to what you're seeing.
These are your buyers. Since buyers don't have nationally recognized brand names, they recruit almost exclusively from their surrounding region, state, or even town. 60% of all freshmen, after all, attend college within 50 miles of their hometowns. This means they have a very limited pool of potential applicants. They rely on their local communities, and their communities rely on them for tax revenue, for employment, for migration, and economic activity. Meanwhile, these same schools...
There's always that, you know, trade-off in the student's mind where it's like, you want to go to the school near you because it's less expensive and you know the area and your friends are often there. And you want to go to the school out of state or farther away because you want to like branch out, do your own thing, get away from your parents. I got the best of the both worlds because I wanted to stay with my friend. I just moved to Arizona when I did the last year of high school, but my parents moved. So I got to stay and go where my people were going, but then my parents went to Germany. And so I didn't have to fucking see them or have them nearby. It was fucking goated. I live 2.5 hours away in state, and it's pretty perfect. I mean, yeah, that's kind of the good system. In general, like, unless you fucking hate your parents, it's like kind of good because sometimes you want to just fucking kick it with them. You want to hang out. Or you want to, or not spend a bunch of money on fucking off-campus housing.
Schools are overwhelmingly small, and thus overwhelmingly fragile. 75% of all colleges have fewer than 5,000 students.
Wait, really?
And a third have fewer than 1,000. In other words, nearly 1,000 universities across the country enroll fewer than 250 new students a year. Therefore, if just 25 fewer students enroll next year, that class will generate at least 10% less revenue. A few dozen students here or there can make or break an entire university. And needless to say, many schools will lose a lot more than a few dozen.
Okay.
University of Pennsylvania professor of education Robert Zemsky.
Just charge the Zoomers that are still there double. What's the problem? Just like charge them more. Easy, I solved it. Exactly. Play ads during lectures. See, we're thinking outside the box. Yeah, during a lecture, play an ad for DraftKings. Let college students gamble on their college's sports team. Build a casino in the school that bets on your college's sports team and then take a fucking cut. Kids would fucking love that.
Zemsky estimates that about 20% of all schools face substantial financial risk.
Oh my God, dude. You know what you should actually do? Is you have a, if you fail a test, you should be able to spend $1,000 or something to retake it. Like a pay to win. You should be able to spend $1,000 to just fucking re-roll. A respin. A re-roll tax, dude. You should be able to, when you first walk into a class, spend $3,000 to roll for an A. You should be able to roll for an A, dude. Just take a fucking gamble. What are the odds? Poor. It's like, no, it's like a gotcha. It's like a 5-star and a gotcha. It's like rare. You probably won't get it, but if you do get it, you can skip the class. Easy. Yeah, like a loot box with your grade in it. A battle pass? Yeah, this could be fucking sick.
Risk. Likewise, one consulting company estimates that 560 public and non-profit four-year universities are at serious risk of potential closure. Colleges are about to experience a painful reckoning, which means students should start asking the uncomfortable question those at Birmingham Southern College surely wish they had. Will this school still be around by the time I graduate?
This school looks nice. If it's out of business, you think we could buy it? You guys want to make the fucking Atrioc University here? Who plays baseball? How much could this place? This place looks fucking sick, dude. Atrioc State University? This would be fucking sick. Obviously, we'll have to change this baseball field into a Quidditch court. Into a Quidditch pitch, I'm sorry. Couple quaffles right here. 3 rings right here. That's going to be fucking awesome. That's going to be sick. Couple bludgers.
Wait. 17-year-olds need not become experts at reading balance sheets. But if you're applying to a small school, for example, you might consider checking whether enrollment has been on a long-term decline. You might also consider diversifying your education. Today's sponsor, Brilliant, can help you...
Okay, come on, dude. Come on, dude. No, that's a little bit... No, that's not. Anyway, interesting video. He did talk a little slow. As people pointed out, way too much, but he got there. Oh, you guys want a little bit of drama? There was 2 things I wanted to show you. Drama. Any drama frogs? I can't really find it. Atrioc is the #1 drama mama. Oh, dude. This clip was fucking... This is streamer clips, dude. I saw streamer clips both here and on LSF. This is streamer clips. Drama. First one, XQC has a plan to fight the wildfires.
Fighters have been injured during this little episode.
Wait, hold on. Chat, what if they, instead of putting retardant and hoping, why
What'd you
don't
call
they
me?
just bomb the outer line? Like a line of bombs. Say, fuck it, we're trying a bunch of bombs, and when the fire gets there, it's just soil.
Cooked.
Okay, you take a line over here like this, right? You take a straight line, and you just fucking...
How we doing on fuel?
Why don't
Bro,
they just make it
a line of fucking bombs.
Why is your nose so big, XQC?
Chat, actually explain to why my strat of bombing would be bad.
That's
bro, the United
based.
States, bro, they bomb everything. Why not just bomb a couple of fucking bushes and trees?
Why not nuke the hurricane?
Have been injured during this
That's
little
sick. By the way, gamble on steak, by the way. Don't forget, gamble on steak. No, that's good. We need to set up thousands of bombs right next to neighborhoods in LA as a firefighting method. Just take the fire and push it somewhere else. Oh, streamer clip. Dude Perfect. Remember we talked about Dude Perfect was getting a fucking $50 million, $100 million Avengers headquarters? Well, it finally fucking opened, I guess. I arrive I bring the fire when I come alive. Is that OSHA compliant? I don't know. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. You should shut him down. Where, and then what was the other one? Oh, dude, Tim Sweeney kind of cooked with this. After years of pretending to be Democrats, big tech leaders are now pretending to be Republicans in hopes of currying favor with the new administration. Beware of the scummy monopoly campaign to vilify competition law as they rip off consumers and crush competitors. Like, when did fucking Tim Sweeney get based? Why did he fucking cook so hard? Dude, it's funny. He's just so mad that he's getting cooked by Apple and Steam that he's becoming like the most outspoken anti-monopoly advocate. It's crazy. It's like if his business was succeeding, if the Epic Store was succeeding, he'd be a regular billionaire. But he's actually like, competition is good. Anyway, pretty funny. This sums it up. This is exactly what's happening, dude. Especially with the Zuckerberg stuff. He's like trying to fucking obfuscate and sweep all the antitrust. He got sued by antitrust by both Trump and Biden administrations, bro. It's regardless of he's trying to make it like it was a COVID hoax thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Do you think the Zuck's move right will work out? I don't know. I think he believes it will, and it looks like it is so far. As in, Trump is not, like, sicking the attack dogs on him. But also, the winds can shift pretty quickly, and I think a lot of people are noticing that it's like, this is weird. Like, where was he fucking 4 months ago? Yeah, I don't think the right is buying it that much. Trump might buy it, which is, where the power is, but... But I still think there's a lot of, for different reasons, right? I think the left and the right both hate Meta and Facebook for different reasons. But whatever the reasons are, I don't think they're really going away. And I do think antitrust could still be on the table. Unless Trump totally calls it off. Can you talk about Elon getting involved in every country's politics or that? Dude, like I said, he was all in on this fucking Doge thing until it got even one iota hard. And then he instantly pivoted to fucking faking Path of Exile and tweeting about every other country's economy. Or every other country's politics. He's completely stopped talking about fucking Doge. Because he's realized it's going to be fucking unpopular, hard, difficult. It's so insane. And he said he's going to get it all done in 1 year. They need to be working fucking round the clock, overtime. It needs to be all they be talking about. I think he liked the election part, because that part's easy. The governing part's hard. The election part, you just throw money at it, you tweet a lot, you promise whatever, you demonize the opponent, then you win the election. So he's just going to do that again in the UK and Germany and wherever else, because that's the fun part for him. The part where you win and then you have to fucking fix the country is really fucking hard. Countries all over the world are going to figure this out. It's fucking hard. Bro's Hamilton pill? I'm money, aren't I? What is this? What about What about... I thought I had a thing. How can this platform be a trust victory? Any thoughts on the Buffett number or metric? He's got a lot of them. Which one are you talking about? You talking about the Warren Buffett indicator? That would say that things are overvalued right now. Truck market collapse in 30 days.
Dealerships are...
What is this? The car market crash of 2025 from Untamed Motors. Okay, fair warning, I don't know who this source is. It has 2 million views. Let's see. But I'm not verifying this. We're watching this live. This is not necessarily fact. This is
having to get desperate. They're having to get really creative right now to move this inventory. Here I have a huge lineup of F-150s behind me. America's #1 selling pickup truck, but even they can't sell these, right? There's a whole lineup of them. Right now across the US, there are over 25,000 brand new Ram 1500s, Ram 2500s, 3500s sitting collecting dust for over 220 days on lots. Look at their price tags, right? 74,000, 67,000, 104,000 for this one, almost 97,000. Just recently, Nissan corporate announced that they'll be cutting 9,000.
Who the fuck is dropping $100 grand on this truck other than my uncle? That's crazy.
Almost 97,000. Just recently, Nissan corporate announced that they'll be cutting 9,000 jobs worldwide. This last year, they saw a 70% drop in anticipated profits. Moving forward, they plan to cut at least 25% of their production. That's insane. This last quarter, $60 million lost. Insurance premiums have over doubled over the last 2.5 years across the United States. And in many states, we are seeing increases of 50 to 60%.
There's actually an easy fix for that, chat. You just don't get insurance. It's actually the one hack that I want you to know about. Just don't get car insurance. If you ever get in an accident or you crash anybody, just drive away. They can't catch you because you probably did more damage to them than they did to you. And you just fucking, you get out of there and, bada bing, bada boom. That's what my boss does. Yeah. This is not a joke. This is perfect advice. They will never find you.
Year over year. Right now, if you are in the market for a used vehicle, you can expect tremendous.
First time chatter says, wait, I'm sorry. First time chatter says, wear your neighbor's license plate doing it. Bro, I don't know if you're joking. This is your first time here. Is this something you actually do? I don't know a vibe check yet. Are you fucking yoinking your neighbor's license plate and then fucking driving without insurance so you can speed off after a crash? Got
savings. MSRPs, they've risen 42% since 2019. We've talked about that before, and this is a prime example. You get a 4-cylinder underneath the hood, made entirely out of Mexico. They outsource production, and they hike up the price tag 25%. Kind of crazy. What does that mean for your trade-in value? What does that mean for your current vehicle? The values of those are getting decimated. These are already losing 25 to 35% of their value within the first 6 months of ownership. First thing to go generally when it comes to making payments is your auto loan. So because of that, we have seen a 23% increase of repossession rates since last year. Dealerships will continue to line their entire lots with unsold inventory. And each and every month, that dealership, this dealership here, they're paying a flooring.
Bro, this is a great fine intro. Why does it say coming up still? What is this?
They're paying
How
the
is this
flooring
video
cost
structured?
for every single vehicle. National average negative equity right now is $7,200, meaning people owe $7,200 more than what their vehicle is currently worth right now. That is up from $6,600 from just a few months ago. And 1 out of 5 individuals with an auto loan out right now owes $10,000 more than what the vehicle is currently worth. If you really want to prove to your family that you're having an identity crisis, you can pick up this brand new Hummer EV for $111,000. How about that? Hey, YouTube, Untamed here. So
that sounds pretty sick, huh? A quick $111,000 Hummer EV, bright orange. That is a financial decision you're not going to regret.
Insurance and interest rates are through the roof right now. Repossession rates, they're the highest that they've ever been within the US currently. In addition to that, inventory levels across all vehicle manufacturers, across all dealers.
This guy's based and he's spitting. Everything he's saying here is lined up with what I've, first of all, what I've included in the Slowly All at Once video, but also what you just see. If you read like Ally Financial's fucking quarterly reports, yeah, all this stuff. Repo rates are up. Auto defaults are rising. What we talked about with the car loan guy, this shit's real. I mean, I don't know if I thought a lot of this was with EVs that are sitting on the lot. I didn't know trucks were sitting on the lot, but
dealerships within the US, the highest that they have been in the last 8 years. So we are certainly on the brink of a car market crash of 2025. And in today's video, I'm going to provide you with some current alarming stats, facts, and figures that really paint the picture for you. So stick with me. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand you can't open up YouTube today without seeing a bunch of thumbnails from various YouTubers saying the sky is falling when it comes to the new and used vehicle market. But if you honestly look at the data that backs a lot of this information, the writing really is on the wall. Something has got to give and something has got to give soon, and we're going to talk through it in today's video. Let me start with perhaps the most alarming bit. The current average new vehicle loan monthly payment is over $760 right now within the US. 1 out of 6 people that take out a loan right now is taking a loan out for a monthly payment over $1,000. And the interest rates that you get on a new vehicle loan or a used vehicle loan are still equally awful as what they were a year ago today. Today's average, 7.2% on the...
Please do not spend $1,000 a month leasing a car. He does look like Aiden's dad in a bit. Don't put a rent payment on your fucking car. Just get a cheaper car, bro.
A new vehicle purchase. On a used vehicle purchase, 11.4% is the national average. Pretty crazy, huh? What was once a very popular vehicle that would fly off the shelf as soon as it hit a dealership lot is now sitting collecting dust. In many parts of the country, these brand new Toyota Tundras are sitting on dealership lots for over 200.
I hear you loud and clear. Don't spend $1,000, spend $1,500 to get a really nice car. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying don't spend $1,000. Everyone's doing it. It look broke. Go big. 1,500, 2,000, 3,000. Put a little effort in so everyone knows that you have a cooler car. Just graduated, you should be leasing a fucking Maserati. On debt.
Days, up to 250 days on many occasions. That is insane. These used to fly off within just a few weeks, if that.
Okay, am I fucking crazy? I know that some people get a nice car and they go into debt for it, and they borrow more than they afford because they want to flex. I get that. I understand it. I get it. For some people, a car is a really big part of their identity, and you go a lot. But is it just me, or is that so much less? People don't look at that as much. Especially, I'm talking about for younger people. Let's say you're 30 or younger. Are people really are even looking at people's cars? I feel like what I'm saying is I think it fell off as a flex. I think it's like a bad status symbol. It's like not as effective as it used to be. Maybe for boomers, like maybe if you're fucking 45, having the sick new truck is like the shit. But I just feel like a car is a bad status symbol. Outside of car people, I feel like I think broader society is becoming less of car, like they just point A, point B. Small towns, I guess, different. You're right. Every status symbol is bad. I'm not talking about morally, bro. I'm talking about effectiveness. I'm saying there's a good chance you spend $100,000 on your fucking truck and nobody cares. I'm talking about the fact that like no one even notices. That's what I'm saying. It's ineffective. What's ineffective when they all kind of fell off? I'm sorry. I roll into the club decked out head to toe in Gucci. You're not yelling sheesh. He got that shit on. I got a bucket hat They got the slides. I got the fucking jacket. You're telling me I don't... Dude, the new flex is Valorant skins. The fucking Faker Ari skin, yeah. That's the flex, dude. That's what you need to be going into dev for. You want to impress your fucking coworkers, your friends. Yeah, I do wonder what the real flexes are now. I feel like the real flex is having a paid-off beater car, stability, and not a ton of debt. I mean, the real flex is a house. Oh, you know what else is the thing I heard? This is I heard that, you know, with the way society is going, that, and this is probably a 30s person problem, so if you're not old, it's not going to make sense yet. But like having kids is becoming a status symbol. The ability to have a kid, because it's so fucking expensive, is becoming like a status symbol. It's becoming like a, which is so fucking, it's so bad for society. That's such a bad, I heard that and it was like, damn, that's kind of true, which is fucking crazy. Broke people have kids too? Yeah, they should. That's the whole point. Everyone should have kids, regardless of whether you have the financial resources or like. But I would say less recently, right? That's the idea. It's like it's becoming more difficult. Anyway, I didn't want kids before, but now that I can flex with it, I'm going to have like 3 or 4 kids. I'm not going to pay attention to them or like raise them at all, but it'll be fucking sheesh. Bro's got fucking Elon family. Elon moment. Yeah, exactly. I'll have 14 kids, not know their names, bro. I'm not even going to fucking see them.
Especially during a pandemic, you couldn't even get one. But now people have realized that they're really not all what they're chalked up to be, and they're wildly overpriced. And just for context, as I walk down this lineup of Tundras, so many of them are right up around $60,000, with a few of them being over 70 grand, right? So 62,000, 65,000. This one here, I haven't looked at it. It has an iForce Max badge on it, so it's going to be the hybridized version. Let's see how much they want for this. $75,000 for this Tundra Platinum Crew Max. What the heck? I said it once before and I'll say it again. People who buy the Toyota Tundra and people who buy the Toyota Tacoma down there, they're the blue-collar working class. They're not trying to come out here and spend $75,000, 100 grand after the full loan term goes through. They're not trying to spend that kind of money on a truck. They want to use the truck for what it's intended for, work, right? But here we have these astronomical price tags that have priced out the target demographic, which is really insane. The Tacoma down here, I'll show you a couple examples, but many of them are over $55,000 for a TRD off-road or a TRD Sport. Not even the top-of-the-line TRD Pro or Trail Hunter. Those, $68,000, $70,000. No thanks. So much of this lineup here are in the $50,000 price range. And then right here, I like to show this because this exact trim, an S.
I'm not going to watch this whole video. It's a little long and I get the idea, but this is a very cool video. Thanks for linking me this. I'm going to watch the most replayed part here, but this is Untamed Motors. I'm interested. I'm going to watch more of his stuff. I'm going to watch more of his stuff and see. But let me just watch this most replayed part.
Here, they're paying a flooring cost. They're paying a flooring cost for every single vehicle, which is, think about it as a credit card with a compounding interest rate every single month. Every single month, they're paying an interest rate per vehicle on this lot. That's hard to keep up with over time. So $6,000 off of a $93,000 price tag really isn't too competitive. I would wager they need to be 10 to 15% off of that. And this right here is proof of dealerships being able to get creative to move inventory. This is a GMC Terrain. They're offering $4,500 off or a 0.9% interest rate, meaning they have the ability, they have the power to drop those interest rates and really incentivize the deal. But I would wager they need to do it before they get really desperate. And right now, things are not looking good for the coming few months. And one thing we don't talk about much is insurance premiums. Insurance premiums have over doubled over the last 2.5 years across the United States. And in many states, we are seeing increases of 50 to 60% year over year. That's insane and impossible to keep up with. Do you remember the days where you used to go to a dealership and get tremendous savings on a used vehicle purchase compared to new? Well, the pandemic kind of set sail to that idea, right? Oftentimes we would see lightly used vehicles going for the same amount as a new vehicle just due to supply constraints, right?
Yeah.
But right now, if you are in the market for a used vehicle, you can expect tremendous savings. You know, this right here is kind of a prime example to some degree. It's still wildly overpriced, but way better than what we used to be just a few months.
Bro, I'm not paying 83 grand for a used fucking
ago, really. This is a
what is this? GMC Denali? What is this one? Denali. Yukon Denali. No, I'm not fucking. No, I'm not getting a fucking Denali for 84 grand used. That's crazy. Your loss as you peel out in your fucking Yukon. No, that's fucking crazy. It's the top model. No, I don't think so, bro. I don't fucking think so. Oh, there was this clip. Okay, so this is the clip I want to talk about. But we have to avoid being drama frogs, all right? Just want to, it brought something up, okay? Destiny questions and investment. It's about gold, and I had some thoughts to say on it, okay?
Or real estate?
Like gold and real estate and fancy watches.
Gold, and also, you don't buy gold as a hedge against inflation. I don't know why this rumor or meme started because of conservatives and all the sponsors they get, but like, who the fuck holds gold as a hedge against inflation? Show me one of these multimillionaires and give me a breakdown of your investment account. One, I doubt any of them manage their own money, which is fine. But two, show me your money managers, and I want to know what percentage of your portfolio is held in fucking gold. Give me a break. Nobody fucking holds gold. It's part of a fucking portfolio. Or it's like 1% because you begged your CPA to, well, I need to.
All right, so I felt a little insulted because I own some gold. So I just want to explain. I saw this clip, but I wanted to explain what I'm because I am a multimillionaire. I manage my own portfolio, and I have 15% of my assets in gold. I want to explain why. It is a hedge against inflation historically. Gold has been, again, by the way, I don't recommend it. It's not financial advice, especially. It's more of for protecting purchasing power. It's not for making a bunch of money or raising its value. But I can do a quick little whiteboard drawing here or something. So historically, gold has been very, very good as a hedge against inflation, the debasing in the value of currency. So, for example, if in 1991 I had, let's say I had a fucking rich uncle who gave me the exact value of the median house in 1991, which is $120,000. This is when I'm born. I'm old as shit. 91, by the way. Okay? That's how a median house cost in America. Okay? So if I took that money and I put it into gold, instead of buying a house, I bought gold. So I bought 300 ounces of gold, which is the price of gold at the time, divided by 120. Let's say I got 300 ounces of gold. By the time 2025 rolls around, everyone knows housing prices have dramatically risen over the past fucking 30 years. They've gone massively to the roof. So if I had kept $120,000 in cash, or I'd put it in corporate bonds, then by the time 2025 rolls around, I have or put it in the government bonds, I have like 400K, maybe 300K. Let's say 380. This is not enough to buy the median house, okay? But if I keep it in 300 ounces of gold, by 2025, lo and behold, this is worth, I don't know, 600 something, 6 something, which is just above 450, which is the median price now. So what I'm saying is, basically, whatever, if you have 300 ounces of gold in 1991 and it buys you a median house or a certain number of barrels of oil or a certain number of real tangible things, it'll buy you the same amount or more of those things in the future. It's not great. If I had taken this money and put it in the S&P 500, I would have like $1 million. It's way better. Gold is not a replacement for investing in stocks or something that grows well long term. Gold is just really, really good at retaining its purchasing power. It over 5,000 years. I mean, it's just really, really good at that. It's very unlikely for you to put money into gold and then be able to buy less than you were able to buy when you bought it. And the second reason, I want to give a deeper reason here. So this is why I was pushed over the edge to put some of my money into gold. In 2021, after Russia invaded Ukraine, the United States and Europe teamed up to freeze all of Russia's foreign reserves of dollars and euros. They froze them, basically dollars, okay? Once they did that, every country, which normally keeps all of its reserves in dollars, every country, not just Russia, got a little bit spooked, okay? They got a little bit scared because of that amount of power the U.S. government has over all of their money. And so they started, and this is all verifiable, go check it out. They all started buying less U.S. treasuries, which is like government bond IOUs, and buying like less IOUs from U.S. government and more gold. Central bank purchases of gold from China, Russia, India, all the Central Asian countries, Japan, they've all bought more gold because they want to have this instead of a bunch of U.S. treasuries that could be frozen in the case they're in a bad situation with the United States. So Kazakhstan's a big one. Kazakhstan's bought a ton of gold. And because this is a steadily increasing drumbeat, they're buying tons and tons and tons every year, and they're very price insensitive. They don't care about the price. It made me feel like I have that in my corner, plus it protects purchasing power. Again, any period of inflation, rising inflation in history has seen gold price rise commensurately. For example, John Paulson, you probably don't know him. He should have been in The Big Short. He was one of the guys that got left out of The Big Short movie and book, but he made a massive bet against the housing market, made billions and billions of dollars. Okay, he was one of the Big Short guys. And then immediately afterwards, when Obama was announcing TARP and saying we're going to print a bunch of money to help bail out all these companies, he was like, "Wow, that's going to cause inflation. I'm going to put it all into gold." And he made a massive bet on gold and won again. So he back-to-backed. He did the Big Short and then the Big Long. And it's considered like the greatest trade ever. There's a book about it, the greatest trade ever. So I would just say in periods of inflation, like many, many, many examples, gold has proven to be effective. And it has reliably maintained its purchasing power against real estate, against oil, against anything else for thousands and thousands of years. Which is why that plus the thing, I've chosen to put some money into gold. I just want to give an answer to that question. I'm not a conservative. I'm not, I don't have a gold sponsor. I'm just saying why I did it. I wanted to give an alternate take. How do you put your money into gold? That's another thing. Again, there's many, many ways to do this, but obviously I don't want to physically hold gold. I don't want to go buy it at a fucking store. I don't want to buy a bar at Costco. So I did some research. This is not investment advice. If you put money into this, you'll lose it all and you'll be broke, and your friends that invested in Tesla will laugh at you. But there's like gold ETFs. What I invested in was, this is a company in Canada called Sprott. They just own a bunch of gold in a vault. And when you buy this, they mark off a piece of it that you own. They own about like 100 tons. in a vault in Canada because Canada's supposed to be the safest country, although maybe America will invade. So I just own this, and again, I since I bought it, I'm up 28%, which is probably not as good as a fucking growth tech stock, but it's been up, and 50% of my fucking portfolio, it's good. So, I just thought that was interesting. I just wanted to bring that up because I think there's a sense that anyone talking about gold is like some kind of, I don't know, gold bug or somebody getting paid by it. There's a lot of evidence that it's a good hedge against inflation. Do you have the location of the vault? Are you in Canada still? Quack, are you going to go check it out? If you guys heist my... Well, I don't care if you heist everything in the vault except for the little part that they mark to me. So if you leave that in there, I'm good. Just take the rest. What's your personal financial breakdown? 50% in gold, how much in savings, bonds, stocks, etc. Pocket watching, huh? You want the fucking detailed breakdown, huh? Interesting. Interesting. You want a spreadsheet? You want me to open up my fucking bank accounts? That's the Ludwig, dude. That's the Ludwig's first question to me. What else? Was there any other clips? That was a clip. Did I have any pictures for that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Again, like I said, gold outperformed by the S&P 500, 100%. 100%. It's if you are someone who has zero fear about putting all your money into SPY, then that's what you should do. 100%. I want to make that clear. However, if you think there might be drawdowns, gold has performed remarkably well during previous drawdowns. You might call it crashes in SPY, in S&P 500, which is why I like having some of my portfolio in it. I think valuations are a bit overstretched, and I feel comfortable having some of my portfolio in gold. Obviously, if you're a young person trying to grow your net wealth, gold is not a good way to do it. It's not a great way to speculate your way up. It's just a good way of holding purchasing power through good times and bad. Should have bought a big chain and grills. That's another advantage of gold. We didn't even talk about that. You can convert the gold you have into fucking a dope-ass grill. That's amazing. If I own a bunch of fucking Tesla stock, what can I can't wear that. But with gold, I can wear it and flex on the haters. Do Indian women hold 11% of the world's gold? That sounds incredibly made up, but I have no idea. That sounds insane. Oh my God, that's true? Well, let me confirm. Indian women hold more gold in the top 5 countries combined. That's crazy. That's crazy. Slay. Absolutely slay, queens. I mean, it must be jewelry, huh? I mean, this is news18.com. I don't know if it's fucking. Dripped out? Yeah, facts. Great vid on gold. What's this?
Gold is often viewed as a safe haven that will protect you from inflation, market crashes, anarchy, and even the total failure.
This is 5 years old. 180 kicks views. I don't know who this guy is. All his videos are. Any hope? Sell before June 25. They can't be trusted. This is not sustainable. Is ESG investing destroying Earth? I don't know about this guy. New Fern vid? We should reopen the oh, here it is. Are dating apps pay to win? I did Duolingo for 2,000 days. Can I speak Spanish? Isn't the answer no? Isn't Duolingo like pretty terrible at actually teaching you how to speak? The most vile betrayals in history? This could be fucking sick. The most vile betrayals in history.
Mers El Kabir. We're in 1940 during World War II.
Oh my God, he just jumps into it. No long preamble, and the whole video is 8 minutes long. I'm going to subscribe. Let me watch the rest, but I'd fucking... Yes, dude. No coming up?
And the French army just suffered heavy losses in the Battle of Dunkirk against the Nazis. The Germans were getting really close to Paris, and the French were starting to think about surrendering. The British, however, didn't want this to happen because the French fleet was one of the world's largest navies, and if it were to have fallen into Nazi hands, they would have certainly lost the war. For this reason, they started planning on what to do if France dropped out of the war, and the French Admiral Francois Darlan tried to calm waters by saying that he would have never given the fleet to the Germans. He said that if stuff really went down, he would have just destroyed it himself instead. The British War Cabinet held a meeting and decided that they would have allowed France to sign an armistice with Germany only if the fleet was moved to British ports before doing so. However, there was a problem. This would have left French North Africa without cover, rendering it vulnerable to Nazi attacks. And for this reason, the decision wasn't approved by the French Prime Minister, Paul Reynaud, who didn't want to risk that important territory. This caused a long back and forth, and eventually Reynaud resigned after multiple British rejections. The only guarantee the British had was a promise by the French that their fleet would not fall into German hands. But many thought that this wasn't enough to stay safe. Hitler himself knew that the French would have never given their fleet in the armistice to protect the British, so he put in it that the ships had to remain out of the war efforts. This wasn't that much of a reassurance for the French and British, as he wasn't the most trustworthy person. Despite these issues, on June 22nd, 1940, the French signed the armistice with the Nazis, momentarily putting them out of the war. Britain was in a chokehold because the situation with the French fleet was really...
It's not like that a choice, right? Fucking tanks rolled into Paris. They...
risky, so they decided to take matters in their own hands and sink it themselves. They appointed Admiral Sir James Somerville for Operation Catapult, with the goal of sinking the French fleet in Mers El Kabir. He arrived there, and at 5:54 p.m. on July 3rd, 1940, the French saw a large number of bullets and bombs coming toward them. This was the first instance of a fight between France and Britain since the Battle of Waterloo in 1815. Taken by surprise, around 1,297 French people went missing or died. 300...
Wait, I did not know this. The British killed 1,200 French soldiers to sink their boats so Hitler couldn't get them? I did not know this story. That's crazy.
51 were wounded, and 200-plus French warships and naval auxiliaries were seized at British ports. The act was pretty sad for Admiral James Somerville himself, who halted the attack after 15 minutes and told the French that he needed to see the ship sinking, or he'd have no other choice but to reopen fire. After all of this happened, the French immediately severed relationships with Britain and bombed Gibraltar. British newspapers reported that this was a horrible but necessary move. Benedict Arnold. We're in 1775, and the Americans started the War of Independence.
That's crazy. I didn't know that story. I wonder how that's told in France. I mean, that's a lot of people. That's Pearl Harbor-esque. Fluid content? Yeah, they're moving on. No wonder the French hate the British. I think they say le baguette. Benedict Arnold.
To free themselves from British control. There was an American called Benedict Arnold, who began to be one of the most loved soldiers in the war, quickly rising up the ranks as he proved his worth in many battles, such as the capture of Fort Ticonderoga. He was so skilled that he became close friends with George Washington and was even promoted to brigadier. It was clear to everyone that he was about to become one of the country's top generals pretty soon. However, there was a problem. Many thought he was too arrogant for such a position, while others had interests in preventing his promotion. In 1777, he found out that he was passed over for the position of Major General, and they started promoting people who had worked under him instead, making them his superiors.
Yikes.
Benedict felt betrayed and even tried to resign, but George Washington refused to let him do so, still believing in him. As if this bitterness wasn't enough for him, he was soon afterwards injured during a battle, making him unable to return to his military life. He became military governor of Philadelphia and married Peggy Shippen, a known loyalist who sided with Britain. This caused a lot of scandal, so much that the Supreme Executive Council accused him of being an ally to the British, financial mismanagement, and abuse of power. He answered by saying that he did a lot for America and that they had been ungrateful. He was eventually found guilty, but George Washington just lightly scolded him as he remained loyal. What he didn't know was that something much shadier was happening behind the scenes. Arnold started talking with Major John Andre of the British Army. Washington, not knowing about his new alliance, asked him if he wanted to command the Army's Northern Department, but Arnold declined it, asking for the control of West Point instead, which coincidentally was of strategic importance to the British. Keep in mind that at this time, Arnold was also highly indebted and needed more financial stability, so this was the perfect opportunity for him. In June 1780, he sent the American military plans to his British friend.
Okay, but in a way, fucking George Washington's fault, bro. Hey, let's bring this guy out of retirement. He's married to a woman that loves the British. He's been talking to British people. He's deeply in fucking debt. Let's give him a bunch of troops. I mean, he shouldn't have been a... But that's dumb. That's just a dumb choice. You know what I'm saying? It's like if the guy steals your wallet, you know, he shouldn't have stolen it. But also if you leave your wallet on the table and say, hey, I'm going to go take a nap in front of a guy who's stolen wallets before, you're also dumb.
And even tried weakening American defenses by preventing repairs and putting troops in weird places to ensure that the position wasn't well guarded when the British arrived. Arnold was shocked when he learned that Washington himself was coming to West Point for a secret visit and urged the British to move faster to capture him too. But on September 23rd, 1780, the British major Arnold had been talking to, John Andre, was caught carrying papers that revealed their secret scheme. Washington was devastated by this betrayal since he considered Arnold to be one of his best friends. Arnold himself managed to...
Damn, that's crazy. Crazy catch. Things would have been insanely different. If the British had caught George Washington at West Point, damn, if they didn't find those papers, that's fucking crazy. Washington got his heart broke, dude. That's kind of sad, actually. It'd be the ones closest to you, for real, for real. We'd be eating fucking beans on toast right now.
Flee and joined the British Army that he once fought. He then went on to launch raids in Washington's home state, Virginia. Vidkun Quisling. It's 1933, and Vidkun Quisling, a Norwegian politician, just founded the National Samling, a far-right party that was basically the Norwegian equivalent of Germany's Nazi party. He was heavily influenced by Hitler and always admired his actions, but he was never important enough to meet him, as he never gained significant support from the Norwegians. Matter of fact, he wasn't able to meet him until December 1939. Keep in mind that at this point, Norway had consistently declared its neutrality and its desire to avoid involvement in World War II, completely disregarding the will of the Norwegian people, in the meeting with Hitler, Quisling talked about his plan to unify what he called the superior Germanic countries and shared Norwegian military secrets with Hitler, who then invaded Norway on April 9, 1940. Quisling, a Norwegian, effectively handed Norway over to Hitler, and they quickly took control of every government institution thanks to his collaboration. Quisling then, supported by Hitler, appointed a new government under his leadership, but it didn't last long. Hitler's main man in Norway, Kurt Brauer, wasn't impressed by Quisling, and the fact that the Norwegian royal family managed to escape without getting caught was proof of Quisling's incompetence. It didn't take long for the new government to fall, so Hitler decided to sort things out for himself. He removed Quisling as the head of the government and appointed Josef Terboven instead. To the disgust of the Norwegian...
Bro, crazy to sell out your whole country, and then they're like, hey, thanks, but you suck. That's crazy. That's crazy to sell out your whole fucking country for some crumbs from Hitler and then be so bad at the job that they still kick you out.
Norwegian people, Quisling continued to collaborate with the Nazis, even though they removed him from his position of power. And after a while, his party and political influence started to decline until he became irrelevant. After the war, he was sentenced to death for treason, and the term Quisling has become a byword for collaborator or traitor in several languages.
Wow.
Ricimer and Majorian. Around 450 CE, the Western Roman Empire was on the brink of collapse. It was being constantly attacked by German barbarians, and it was hit by multiple problems, such as rampant inflation. There were two men called Ricimer and Majorian who went to war together and became really close friends, almost brothers. They fought off barbarians constantly, and they were so skilled that they quickly started climbing military ranks, becoming respected commanders.
Shit.
The Romans started wanting them as emperors to bring the Western Roman Empire to its previous glory. Seeing this public appreciation, the two decided to work together to kill the emperor in charge at the time, Avitus, who they thought was doing a terrible job.
Just two bros hanging out, plotting to kill the emperor and take over. That's crazy. Just need a friendship like that for real, for real.
In 457, they succeeded in their goals, killing him and taking his throne. However, only one of the two could be the emperor, and while Ricimer was the most preferred one by the public, he technically wasn't a Roman, but a barbarian general. At the time, Rome decided to rely on some barbarian generals because it couldn't protect itself with its normal army due to its weakness. However, they maintained the rule that only true Romans could become emperors. Since Ricimer was ineligible for the throne, he just thought to let Majorian take his spot and influence him from behind the scenes. He didn't show any sign of envy, and he was truly happy when Majorian took the throne. Majorian turned out to be an incredibly good emperor, retaking large parts of previously lost territories in Italy, France, and Spain. He also made numerous changes in Rome, which led to a significant improvement in Romans' quality of life. This created a new age of hope, as the empire seemed to be healing after a period of despair. Majorian was seen as a hero and was getting all of the credit, while Ricimer was constantly overshadowed. Seeing his friend take credit for these incredible achievements, and feeling like he was the true reason for his success, made him envious. Majorian was preparing a large fleet to start an operation to take back old African territories, but it suddenly went on fire. Conspiracies started circulating, saying that Ricimer was involved in this, but Majorian didn't know about it. Ricimer then went to the Senate and tried to persuade and bribe senators into thinking that Majorian wasn't fit for the emperor role, as he caused a whole fleet to go on fire. This was just the first sign of betrayal, though, as nobody could have imagined what would have happened afterwards. Majorian, with many doubts on what to do, went to Ricimer for advice, not knowing of his shady plans. As soon as they met, Ricimer killed Majorian's companions and arrested him. He then tortured him for 5 days and eventually beheaded him. After that, he tried to install more puppet emperors, but they all failed, and Rome eventually fell in 476. If you want to discuss this video or suggest an idea for the next...
Damn, that's a pretty brutal betrayal. Holy fuck, two bros rise up together? One of them kills your bodyguards, then tortures you for 5 days, then beheads you. Because you were getting credit? Well, you know what? Actually, one time I made a joke. We were all in a group, and nobody heard it, and nobody laughed. And then Stans made the same joke, but louder, and everybody laughed. So I tortured him for 5 days. But, like, I understand that, like, that's fucking deserved. That's crazy. He didn't even give credit. You know what I'm saying? He just smiled and laughed like it was his joke. That's fucking crazy. But I didn't behead him. I'm high on pot news. Okay, chat. Here's the fucking tea. Here's the fucking tea. We can watch one more video, maybe. Ari's at a fucking cosplay convention right now, so I'm not actually in a crazy rush. But, I will not be live tomorrow, obviously, for Sunday. I am finishing up what I think is a good presentation for Monday to kick off the first Marketing Monday of the year. Oh, League? Let me see if Lodo wants to play League. Is he still alive? Nobody typed that? People typed that. People typed that. People typed it. People typed it. All right, we'll watch another video. Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Out of control. The secret economics of escape rooms? I like the history stuff. It's always fun. Can Trump and Trudeau unify Canada and the U.S.? When was this made? Trudeau stepped down and Trump's talking about fucking invading. What? This is not... How does an indie game get made? 2 minutes? How to get back into a game according to science? If you're using YouTube science to get you to play more video games, you don't have real problems. That's not... You're cooked. That's not... It shouldn't be your priority. The time all of Japan fell for an insane meme diet from Japan Analysis? This sounds so based!
Japan can be gullible, and I mean really, really gullible. Like, if you go on TV and just say something, millions of people will listen to you, even if it makes no sense at all. Like, you can just tell people that they'll lose weight by eating a banana every morning, and the next day, bananas will be sold out in every supermarket, and you'll sell 400,000 copies of your book, Morning Banana Diet. Seriously, would you trust a guy who eats a banana like this?
Holy
shit, Morning Banana Diet. That's not... Dude, Japan's obsession with France needs to be fucking studied, dude. It's crazy. If something is French, it just automatically becomes better in Japan. The way we think about Japan here, where it's like normal thing, lame, normal thing, comma, Japan, great. That's how they think about France. You walk around Tokyo, there's so much fucking French luxury for sale at exorbitant prices.
Well, I eat bananas with my hands, so I must have been a monkey in my past life. And the craziest thing is, they've taken the word dieto and redefined it to mean any pursuit of weight loss. And I mean any. For example, while you're eating your morning banana, make sure that you're wearing your diet slippers.
Skechers Shape-Ups. People bought those
then,
here.
once you're done that, you can go work out on your styly. I mean, they'll do anything to avoid clean eating and exercise. They've got a karaoke diet that's common enough for most machines to support it.
That's kind of based.
They've even got a massage diet, so you literally don't have to do anything to lose weight. And they've been falling for this nonsense for generations. Japan has this ancient life hack where you aggressively rub your body with a dry towel until it gets irritated and turns red. This is supposed to be healthy.
What are you doing? Y'all are crazy.
It's called Kampu Masatsu, and it was part of their education system until relatively recently. Like,
That's
Japanese
crazy.
boomers had to do this in school. Honestly, it probably does keep you warm because you're flailing around and making your skin all inflamed. And no wonder schools don't teach this anymore, though I bet the boomers are grumbling, kids these days don't even know how to rub themselves down with a towel. Okay, so why am I telling you how gullible Japanese people are? Well, I'm not the first one to notice it. There are businesses that exploit this. Like, have you ever heard of Dr. Stretch? It's exactly what you'd imagine. A business where you pay a monthly fee to lay down and have a stretching expert, aka some guy they just hired off the street last week, move your body around for you. It's kind of like a massage, but, worse? Now, don't get me wrong, I love stretching. I'm pro stretch. But I wouldn't pay some business that falsely claims to be a doctor.
I've seen LeBron do this.
Where's your MD, Mr. Dr. Stretch? And Dr. Stretch is expensive. They give you your first 15-minute stretch for free to get you in the door, but then they'll try to sell you a really expensive membership that includes tons of random fees.
I love this doctor!
And they're known for doing anything to get people to sign up. There's a reason if you Google Dr. Stretch, it auto-completes the word religion. But of all the businesses that prey on people's gullibility and peer pressure, there was one that did it the best.
Face exercise?
Hakutsu Araru Daijiten, or Excavation, an encyclopedia of facts, is a show that began airing in 1996 and was
Japan invented
immensely
mewing, no wonder
popular.
it's so
Everyone and
based.
their mom would tune in to get the latest in health science. You know, like how cholesterol is caused by these fellas playing ping pong in your arteries.
Baba Booey.
And why
Palpatine?
strain yourself by going for a walk when you could hire someone to tickle you instead? I mean, according to this show, they're equally intense exercises. But whatever, they're a science program. I'm sure they have like studies and stuff backing this up. And look, Japan can be tough if you're fat. People will not hold back on making fun of you for your body, and there's a lot of pressure to be skinny. So yeah, it made sense why everyone loved this show and why it was such a big hit. It gave you
We have a
useful
ton of
diet
diet
info
shows in
backed up
America.
by studies, experts, and their own experiments that the show funded through its massive budget. They were doing science. And the best part was, a lot of their diets were just things Japanese people already love to eat. Like, how convenient. They had an episode on miso soup, oyakodon. They even had an agar diet, which is like traditional Japanese seaweed jelly. But for episode 519, they had something.
Bro, I got lunch with Doug the other day, and I housed a pizza that could have fed 4 people. We went to an Italian place. I ordered a pizza. It was way bigger than I thought. I housed the whole fucking thing. Felt sick afterwards, honestly. Shit was good, though. Shit was cash. I also want to say this. You guys ever seen that Sam Adams commercial where a guy's at it's all the workers and the boss at fucking dinner, and then the boss is like, yeah, I'll have a Bud Light, and the other guy's like, I'll have this, and then one of the workers goes, I'll have a Sam Adams, and then the boss looks at him and thinks about it, and he's like, you know what, change my order, I'll have one too. And then everyone goes around the table like, yeah, I'll have a Sam Adams too. It's a very famous commercial. Anyway, we were all eating at this Italian place, and I ordered the fucking pepperoni pizza, and I said thin crust, add basil. And then Doug changed his order, and he said, can I get that too? Can I? That's sort of influence, all I'm saying. And then the other guy at our table was like, should I get that too? So I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Kitchens hate to see you walk in. Yeah, I make custom choices. I want, you know what I'm saying? I want fucking...
Groundbreaking. A new superfood based on research from America. The new revelation about this secret food. Eat it and lose weight.
Okay.
This is the most weight I've ever lost on a diet. My view on dieting has completely changed. Participants who ate this food appeared 5 years younger. And that secret new food was not told. Something Japanese people already eat.
Gross.
Now that is lucky. Natto is a fermented bean,
Gross.
often eaten with rice, but it turns out it's super healthy. And through some serious science,
Snot
a
beans.
microbiology expert from Temple University, Arthur Schwartz, told the show that the isoflavones in natto will juice up your levels of the hormone
Isoflavones?
DHEA, unlocking the secret to big weight loss with just a daily serving. This was massive. Now, Japanese people could lose weight without any lifestyle changes. Within 12 hours, natto had sold out from
That's crazy.
every supermarket in Japan.
That's
The
crazy.
demand had tripled overnight, and in some places was up tenfold. Supermarkets had to put up flyers like, "We are so sorry, but we are out of natto because of a certain TV show." And while normally these shortages clear up within days, this one lasted for weeks and was like the biggest news story in the country. Manufacturers, responding to this demand, started making as much natto as possible. But hang on, something doesn't add up here. I mean, if natto will make you lose weight, would anyone in Japan have weight problems in the first place?
God, it looks
12 days
gross.
into the nationwide natto shortages, a tabloid magazine, Shukan Asahi, announced that they had done an investigation into the science behind the show, and they had some concerns. They were still researching, but they were going to publish their article in a week. Everyone was like, "Ooh, I wonder what happened," and then they went to bed. The next day, Kansai TV, the company that made the show, called an emergency press conference. They announced that they had made some mistakes and the natto diet was embellished, to say the least. Like in these experiments that they conducted, they tested the subject's blood levels against the control group. And that might have been a little lie. They actually didn't test any blood. In fact, they didn't even take any blood. One may go as far as to say all of the data was fake. And those photos
Little
comparing people
Theranos
pre
situation.
and post natto diet, those weren't actually subjects. Those were just random people. The Japanese public was furious. I mean, this show was supposed to be science education, not science fiction. In response, Kansai TV canceled their next episode about preventing cancer and aired a 5-minute apology instead.
多くの捏造やデータの改ざんが行われていたことが明らかになりました。誠に申し訳ございませんでした。
That's crazy.
That's the end of it, though, right? I mean, it can't get any worse than that, can it? Well, remember when Professor Schwartz said that DHEA causes weight loss? Yeah, he never said that. They just made it up and dubbed it over him like he's an anime from the 90s.
These donuts are great. Jelly-filled are my favorite.
And it turns out that wasn't the only time they had done it. They've been fake dubbing over people for years. In their 2006 Miso Soup episode, they spoke to Dr. Kim from a US university who told them that fermenting soybeans makes for better animal feed. But they dubbed over him saying, "Miso can make you thin." These guys did not give a fuck. They once did an episode where an American professor showed a new revolutionary 3-minute exercise program that was shaking the country and burns 3 times the fat, and that with it, you could achieve targeted fat loss, like to your stomach, thighs, or arms. But as you could guess, he was actually saying the exact opposite. I've never seen a study demonstrating this. Targeted fat loss is impossible. In 1998, they asked a researcher to run an experiment on mice to see if lettuce makes them sleepy. When the production crew arrived and the mice were not, in fact, sleepy, they just ignored that and found footage of sleeping mice to pretend their experiment was successful. They even brought in a different scientist to explain why the mice had fallen asleep.
That's so funny.
Yeah, there was no coming back from this. The show was immediately canceled, and the
such a
CEO of
W
Kansai
grift.
TV had to step down in shame. After that, the government stepped in and gave Kansai TV their highest possible warning for violating broadcast law. Oh yeah, and tons of overproduced natto went to rot once consumers realized it wasn't actually a superfood.
Good.
This scandal was
You
a
can't tell the difference.
massive blow to Kansai TV. But how could they even prevent something like this from happening? Well, maybe by not outsourcing the production of the show to a company that had done literally the exact same thing 2 years earlier. I'm not making this up. They had already gotten a show canceled and received a warning from the government. I mean, this show's issues were so blatant, even before the natto diet, that someone had already written an entire book calling them out. And starting in 2005, they had to add this on-screen disclaimer to every episode after they got caught lying about their agar diet. And even before that, they were given a warning by the Ministry of Health after their bittern diet gave countless viewers diarrhea. So why did nobody stop them? Well, you'd think the scientists would speak out, and some of them did, but plenty were complicit, like the mouse guy, Tajima. This guy's been on more than 500 TV shows. It's like his side hustle is being a TV expert. And when they asked him about the mouse thing, of course it wasn't his fault. I just say what the program wants me to. If I didn't do it, they'd get someone worse. Buddy, you are the worst guy.
That's not...
And everyone else involved cared even less than the scientists. I mean, the studio loved the show. They were getting paid and outsourcing all the hard work. The station was getting great ratings from it. And of course, the sponsor would never complain. Wait, I haven't even mentioned the sponsor. You know this entire show was funded by one company? The massive $1 million per episode budget? All courtesy of the Cow Corporation. And this show wasn't just brought to you by Cow, it was Cow. Every single commercial break was reserved for exclusively Cow products, like Cow floor cleaner, Cow dish soap, Cow shampoo. They never ran out of Cow products to sell you. Like, bro, I've said Cow so many times, I'm gonna start mooing. Of course, once the bad press started, Cow immediately jumped ship and pulled all their advertising. And that's it. Nothing bad ever happened to them because, of course, it never does. The multi-billion-dollar Cow Corporation still exists to this day. And while Cow got off scot-free, the industry eventually took action and set up a committee to investigate ethical violations and prevent similar incidents from happening again in the future. So, has Japan finally learned its lesson about gullibility?
No!
Well, maybe. Take phone scams, for example. Just like in the West, scammers primarily target old people, which has led to Japan coming up with some clever countermeasures. Scammers will tell you that they need like Google Play gift cards to pay for their virus cleanup service or whatever. So stores have started displaying fake virus cleanup payment cards, and if a customer brings one up, the employee knows exactly what to do. So far, these have proven to be extremely effective, and I think we should definitely copy them.
Oh, cool.
But with the rise of AI and fake videos like this one of the Prime Minister that went viral, Japan will need to continue being vigilant, and we'll see what happens in the future. I asked for viewer questions, and you guys gave me some pretty good ones. I answered like 30 of them in Ask Me Anything. Links in the description. It's on Patreon, but it's free.
Check it out. Japan Analysis Patreon. Dope videos consistently. Very, very interesting. That was funny. That was a good one. That was just a good fucking video. That was just a good fucking video. Is anything... I'm looking for like a shorter one. When teenagers run virtual democracies. Hawk Tua, the original video.
Do you plan on playing RT's Minecraft with Linkus/his server?
Not currently. Maybe in the future. What about Dunkey's best of 2024? Just to end out on a high note.
This year,
unless it's like not that interesting. Let's see. Let's look back on 2024.
It was like an all-you-can-eat buffet of good video games, except I already had a bigger lunch. If you're someone who says gaming is dead, that there was nothing good, it's because the only game you played this year was Power World. When you were playing Chimp Defense Force 1, I was playing Earth Defense Force 6, which is the 12th one. The way this series works is that they just keep adding content to an Xbox 360 game from 2006.
I love you.
It is outdated, it is repetitive, but oh my god, they throw so many enemies on screen. It is such a chaotic clusterfuck of madness where I have to keep playing to make sure that the people who made this are okay, and I don't think they are. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the 134th Final Fantasy game and the 11th Final Fantasy VII game.
I was hanging out with Slime and I asked him what games he's played outside of League. If he enjoyed anything in the past year, and he said, I'm old as fucking shit, man. The only thing I played was Final Fantasy VII Remake. And then I said, do you think I'd like it? And he's like, did you play Final Fantasy VII when you were a kid? And I was like, yeah, I played it on PS1. And he's like, yeah, you'd like it, you old fuck. I mean, I'm not going to play it, but that's just... he's a year older than me, so let's not beat around the bush here. I'm obviously youthful and spry.
It is a cluster bumble dumble fuck the likes of which we have not seen since Earth Defense Force 6 2 seconds ago. Except instead of costing $100 to make, it probably cost $100 million to make. I remember thinking Final Fantasy Remake was too serious, but after playing this, I don't know what to think about what I was thinking.
Sephiroth?
Be careful.
Sephiroth?
You can never tell a stranger what you have done in this game because they will pepper spray you and call the police. You play cards on a Magic the Gathering cruise ship against a dancing Michael Jackson dog who plays soccer because he's the 13th clone of a magic Egyptian monkey born inside of a spaceship from hell. So I like this guy now. Just keep letting him do games and I can keep making funny videos for the rest of life. Tekken 8 is great because it lets you play as Kuma. The Kuma from Tekken 6 onwards is the best fighting game character ever designed. He's so fun to play. He has so many options and wacky moves. Fighting games are all about mastery, learning new techniques and how to apply them practically, and your reward for this is that you have to pay real money to unlock all the stuff you want to unlock because that's how multiplayer games are now. So many good 3D platformers this year, starting with Penny's Big Breakaway, which
want to play Astrobot.
Soundtrack.
Ooh. Ooh.
The movement is the trickiest but most satisfying to master of the games on this list. It's so fun to toy around with the mechanics and get the highest score on every level. Boom. Zoom. Oh, yes! I love how rolling works in this game. I love the Tony Hawk style combo system, and I love dropping way in on a half pipe and getting launched 1,000,000 feet.
Kind of like Get to Work. Kind of like Get to Work. Kind of a ripoff, actually.
In the loading screen of Persona 5, it tells you to take your time, which is why it took me 8 years to beat this game, and that was the exact perfect way to play this because damn, do they keep telling you the plot of this game like Dragon Age. Persona 5 is very straightforward, doesn't need to be explained. I would love to see you explain Final Fantasy. They tried to in that new one and gave up instantly.
Where should I even start?
I think the design philosophy behind Persona 5 is that the game should be longer than your actual real life, and the younger you...
Isn't Persona 5 old? I feel like my roommate was playing Persona 5 in 2015. He just beat it now. Okay, I see.
While when you play this, the more true that actually is. There are stratospheric highs like whenever this song comes on.
I see.
And disgusting, soul-crushing lows like when you lose 4 hours of progress because I forgot to save, so I stopped playing for a year. The reason I kept coming back to this game is simple. It's because it takes place in a world where everywhere sounds like the menus from Gran Turismo 3. You go into the grocery store, it's like... You go to the laundromat, they're playing... Oh, we're going to the library now.
Dunkey's a big soundtrack guy, huh?
This is one of the best soundtracks in video games, and if you love it too, go listen to some George Benson. You're gonna thank me on that one. Look at the physics on the duck's butt. Nobody is gonna believe this because it's me saying it, but Astrobot was developed by some of the people who worked on Knack, and Knack is in this game, so that means he made it. There's so many great levels on this. The one where you're shrinking down, I've never seen a game executed that way. The water level with the Donkey Kong saxophones coming in, man, you know I love that shit. The cameo levels are neat, but I actually prefer the more tenuous connections like why is Last of Us on this? Oh, because it's the dancing mushroom level. Balatro Overthrew Hearthstone is my background game. I don't know anything about poker, but a lot of people do, so it's genius to use that built-in knowledge to bypass the terrifying process of learning a new game. I tried to learn Mahjong to get clown points in Yakuza, and it is impenetrable. But after playing this, I started doing the poker in Red Dead, and it was like, wait a minute, this is just ripping off Balatro. I know this.
For
I
sure.
love games like this that can spawn so much variety out of the most simple rules.
Froggy? Sephiroth?
Shadow Generations is like if Logan Paul uploaded one of my videos. I don't know where this jump in quality came from. I don't ever expect to see it again, but I'm glad it happened. Sonic Frontiers was interesting. That's the word we use when Sonic fans are watching. This game takes the good ideas from that game and places them in a smaller,
wait, so it's a good Sonic game?
World, and that's why this is one of 2 games this year that you can complete in a reasonable amount of time.
And remember, Shadow gets amnesia almost right after this.
Persona 3 has one
Oh
of the
my
best
God.
soundtracks in gaming, which is exactly what I just said about the other one, and they don't sound anything alike. In Persona 5, you would have to go into this evil man's mind and change him to be good. But in Persona 3, you just hang out with him and become buddies. In video games, plot is the vegetables and character stuff is the meat. Sometimes in Persona 5, you gotta eat 30 carrots to get a chicken nugget. So far, this game is like taking the Big Burger Challenge at Big Bang Burger.
What does that mean?
The running theme of this year is that video games should actually be 100 different video games.
Yeah.
And that is most true about UFO 50. Not every game in here is a slam dunk, okay? Notice how Barbuta is on screen, but then you hit one where you get totally sucked in and you're like, why the hell is this so fleshed out with mechanics and ideas? This game has only been out 50 days and already some of these are all-time classics. I'm talking Ninpeck Bug Hunt classic, Devil Checkers classic, Pac-Man Racing classic, Tactics is classics. I don't care how long they've been working on that Civilization 7, I don't play that because you don't pray to dinosaurs like in Dino Armies, which is an all-time classic. When we first announced Big Mode, you guys said, that's a
Animal
good
Well.
idea, Dunk. But then Twitter said, that's a stupid idea, idiot. You're going out of business and will die. Then this year, we published our first game.
You're pretty good.
It's tricky to make a fun game. It's even harder to make a unique game. But it's a motherfucker to make a unique game that's fun, which is exactly what Billy did with Animal Well, and that's why Big Mode is...
I think that's big of him to credit this fake guy Billy when we know that Dunkey hand-coded the whole game himself. That's fucking awesome. Claps for Dunkey. You know what I'm saying? Built the game, built the engine, built it from the ground up. Creators don't get enough credit for these things. Stay humble, stay hungry, King. Big of you. Big of you.
still here, and Twitter isn't.
There's something in my hair!
Sephiroth?
If you really want to know my game of the year, it's Animal Well by a landslide. But I am extremely biased when I say that, so I'm going to shout out one more really good game with Yakuza Infinite Wealth, which is what Sega must have because I have more time in this game than Persona 5 now, and I'm only halfway through this. What the fuck?
Super big!
What?
This is the game of a million rabbit holes. The underground Pokemon Stadium rabbit hole, the Animal Crossing Island rabbit hole, the Crazy Taxi rabbit hole, the Side Quest rabbit hole, the Job System rabbit hole, the Drink Lincoln
Wow, what a
Development
crazy
Bingo rabbit hole, the Yakuza Memories rabbit hole. There are 3 or 4 fishing minigames. Maybe there's a 5th one. Man, I was having so much fun with this game.
There's 3 or 4 different fishing minigames?
But it didn't count at all because I wasn't having fun properly. You see, I was playing with the English dub.
Yikes.
How could I have known
Baka.
that the funny mode in this game is the Japanese audio where they talk in English except like this?
Who the fuck are you?
Nah, be good and hand me the gun. Tempting to shoot will only make things worse for you.
Last year in my Yakuza 7 review, I said video games need to have more funniness in them. This year, nobody delivered on that more than RPGs, so I guess the twist of this video is that if it's silly enough, or wacky enough, or if the music is good enough, I like Super Mario Bros. 2 wins it again.
Good video. Good job, Super Mario Bros. 2. Massive win. All right, chat. I'm in it for today. I'm going to fucking steal my nerve. I'm going to do a couple slides. Tomorrow I'm going to grind. And then on Monday I'll see you. Kicking it off good. Peace, love, douches from above. See you fucking soon. We're going to raid somebody. We're going to raid. Who the fuck we gonna raid? How about we raid? Let's go crazy. Let's raid Dream. Yes. Fuck Tommy in it. I've been saying, dude. He invaded the Capitol on January 6th, something like that. We're gonna raid Zane. Zane has 3K viewers, and apparently he's playing his Kirby to try and get Grandmaster. His Kirby's nickname is Suck Tua. He does these challenges. This one's probably the hardest. Kirby's one of the worst characters in all of Melee. If you can get Grandmaster with it, it's insane. And it's Suck Tua, so you'll have a good time. You'll laugh, you'll learn. Good night and good luck. See you on Monday. Bye. Goodbye now. I'm waving goodbye. Have a good Sunday. Okay, bye.